Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how you folks doing? Welcome back to another episode of Monday Night Raw. I am Conman167. It is great to have you, and we got a lot to talk about, okay, guys? I missed some streams over the weekend because I was actually at Friday Night SmackDown. I got to see Edge's last match in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. At least that's what he said. Said it was going to be his last match, but we're going to talk all about that here today, guys. Welcome, everyone, to the live stream. We have a lot to talk about. Like I just said, there's a lot to discuss here today. Of course, we got to talk about what's going down on Monday Night Raw tonight. We got to talk about the rumors that are out there. We're going to talk a little bit about what's to come this week because we have a busy week. Guys, this is the start of 10 days in a row of live streams. It's going to be fantastic. We have a lot of cool events throughout the next 10 days for all of you. We might have roughly upwards of 100 hours of streaming over the next 10 days. So guys, get ready. We're going to talk all about this and more, but of course we're going to talk about Monday Night Raw here this evening because going down tonight on Monday Night Raw, we have ourselves Chad Gable versus Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship. We have the New Day going head-to-head with Drew McIntyre and Matt Riddle. We have Shinsuke Nakamura to reveal what he told Seth frickin' Rollins, and I'm sure there is so much more. But we'll talk all about that. We'll get you guys' opinions and all your thoughts for the show today. But before we do that, everyone, oh, we got some massive gifts right there. We got Kian Khan dropping a butterfly on TikTok. Thank you, my friend. How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing wonderful. All right, guys. So yes, for those of you that were not aware, I actually went to Friday Night SmackDown. That's right, everyone. I made a little trip ski to Friday Night SmackDown ski. I'm not going to call it that again, okay? I promise. But it was a lot of fun, dudes. It was a lot of fun. I had a grand old time. Myself and Bob went to Friday Night SmackDown. And I'm going to talk all about it, okay, guys? We're going to just give a quick little... not a review, but we're just going to give a quick little analysis, I guess, of my night over on Friday Night SmackDown. So it was really cool, guys. I'm not going to lie. Yo, thank you, Tiger Shark. Whoa, double dono. Well, that is interesting. Why do we have a double dono going on over here? I guess YouTube alerts are maybe in the same... Nope, well... What? That was weird. How? What? Okay, what in the world? What was that? Oh, it's over there. Okay, let's get rid of that one. Okay. All right, we're good. Anyways, guys, we went to Friday Night SmackDown, and it was a lot of fun. It was legitimately a ton of fun. And we actually had great seats, okay, guys? How great of seats? Well, I mean, better than this fool over here. This is Mr. Tesh. I actually got to meet up with Mr. Tesh before the event. This is the second time I got to meet him. It was wonderful. We had some drinks over on Real Sports Bar before we went our separate ways to our seats. And yeah, he also then decided to take a photo of me. Now, see, I have a problem with this photo. Okay, I have a really big problem because, see, I think this photo that he sent me was photoshopped, okay? Okay, guys, I feel like it was photoshopped because for some reason, it looks like my finger is in the air. Now, I know for a fact I didn't do that, all right? I definitely 100% didn't put my finger in the air. That did not happen. This bitch photoshopped it. I did not acknowledge Roman Reigns, okay? All right. Nope. Did not acknowledge it. Nope. No, it's not proof. No, stop it. I did not acknowledge Roman Reigns. No, stop it, chat. No, I didn't do it, chat. No, you need to stop right now. No, or there is no ice cream for you guys tonight. No. I will turn this car around right now. Quit your shit. All right? No, I did not. It did. No, stop it. Okay. All right. You guys you are not starting off the way that I want to start off the stream. I'm better than Mr. Tesh. That's all I know. All right. Oh, man. But no, guys, I legitimately had a great seat for this one. I couldn't really see the entrance ramp, but honestly, we were super duper close, as some of these photos will show. Yeah. Yeah. There's LA Knight. Everybody's saying, yeah. Oh, gosh. Whoa. Hello. How we doing, Facebook? How we doing? Yeah. We don't need to show my personal Facebook. No, we do not. Why did that happen like that? Give me a second right here. All right. Anyways, back to this thing. Right here. Boom, 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 boom. This is working now. Okay, cool. On Facebook, I sent it to myself, okay? I just sent it over Messenger, okay? It is what it is, okay, guys? Yo, we got a dono over here as well, Richard Jr.
I got feeling Trish beat Becky in Steel Cage with help of Zoe at Raw plus Becky's partner announced for WWE Payback plus team Drew win plus Gable wins title.
Man, big shout right there, dude. We'll see if that comes true. Very much appreciated. Thank you for your support tonight. I hope you're doing wonderful, Richard Jr. Yeah, I'm not sure if Trish is going to beat Becky. I feel like Becky needs to win this story in the end. Anyways. Thank you also for the sub right there, Matthew Grantland. So back to the story right here. As you guys can see, we are super duper close. There's Austin Theory just walking by right there. Austin Theory throwing LA Knight, yeah, into the barricade. Back into the ring. And like, look, we're 5 rows away. Pretty cool. Yeah. Chat, say it with me. Yeah. Yeah. Also, by the way, the Street Profits gear was dope. It was dope. Sheamus was dope as well. Like, look at that photo. But, guys, I'm sure what you really want is you want the feeling of the atmosphere. So let's get into the videos of the night, all right? This is Friday Night SmackDown, and it was a lot of fun. Hold up. Are we going to have a great stream tonight, Bob? It was pretty cool. It was pretty fun, man. I can't lie. Great seats. Legit excellent seats. Thank you, Edge. And there it is, the 25 years of Edge, everyone. 25 big old years. Acknowledge me. Well, we didn't get to acknowledge Roman that night, thank goodness, because you guys would never have let me down. Or let me live it down if I did. But, yeah, Roman wasn't there. And then also, you know who was there, though, everyone? L.A. Knight. Yeah! He's so over. I did no such thing, Darmani. Yeah! Yo, Jeff Dag, thank you so much, buddy. Much appreciated. But then we had this right here. Listen to just how over he is.
One second, I got an idea for you, because while he's out here talking about what he deserves,
And then I put it down because, yeah. But then listen to this, guys. This was maybe my, outside of the stuff with Edge, this was probably my favorite point of the night right here. Okay? Listen to this. This was so much fun. He did that so much. He did that so much. It was hilarious. He went back to the spot again, too. He's like, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, it was so much fun. And then now, guys, I'm gonna continue showing you a little bit of this match right here. I won't show you the whole thing, but LA Knight did the stomps in the corner as well, which was pretty cool. Very, very neat. But how you doing there, Luchas? Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you been? How you been? But then something happened here at the end. The Miz tried to get his tiny balls into that ring, and he got him hung up over that middle rope. So apparently they're not that tiny if they can be hung up over the middle rope. But bro got caught.
You got him.
And then the big, stupid decision. Why? Why did you have to have LA Knight lose? All right? Why? It was... that was so bullshit. I get it. It adds to the story, but I said it best over on Twitter, guys, that personally, I don't think that should have happened. It really, really should not have happened, because in my opinion, it was LA Knight should not be pinned with a simple roll-up. Not at this time. Wrong call, even if it adds to his and Miz's story. Yeah, I know. It was a weird decision. I get why it happened. It adds fuel to the fire of the Miz and the LA Knight story. But when someone is getting as over as LA Knight is right now, I don't think having him lose is the way to go. But this could also be a test from WWE. You know, it could be a test from WWE. It could be them saying, hey, like, if you can survive losing matches, you're going to remain over. Like, if the fans stay behind you and they aren't only behind you when you're winning or when you're popular, then maybe we have something. So I get it. I get why it happened, but why? And then C Wrestling says, we all saw your tweet. Don't pretend to be an LA Knight fan now. This tweet will forever do me so dirty. This tweet will forever do me so dirty. You guys didn't read the damn alt. I don't actually hate him. He's the GOAT. You guys, the chat made me do this thing. All right, you gotta read the alt. I love LA Knight. Yeah. Oh, man. Anyways, though. I was not happy. Okay, but this was cool also, guys. This was cool also because this was during the commercial break. Now, I know I get a lot of people asking me, like, when I go to the shows, what's a commercial break for WWE look like? This is kind of what it is. They do fun stuff in between. They'll sometimes have like these wrestler cams. So like the D-Generation X cam or the John Cena cam. They'll sometimes do like fun announcing or like little jokes back and forth. Most of the time it's the wrestlers in the ring playing with the audience. And I don't mean like actually going out and playing like a game of cards or anything like that. I mean they're just like being vocal with the audience. Heels will sometimes berate people in the audience. Fans will give them the gears. Faces will sometimes take photos with people in the audience, stuff like that. But this is what Bayley and Io Sky decided to do while D-Generation X's theme song was playing. Dancing to it. Also, Io knew what she was doing. Io knows what she's doing. But yeah, the DX chop. Woo! All right, and then also everybody, I caught the biggest Bianca Belair fan I have ever seen, okay? This man is, dude, he was getting so many photos of Bianca, it was insane. Like, this dude over here, he is the biggest Bianca fan I have ever seen. Look at Mr. Tesh over here, getting an up-close shot of Bianca Belair. Bro loves her. Bro absolutely loves her. Steve is the biggest Belair fan confirmed. Steve is the biggest Belair fan confirmed. All right, everybody? It's confirmed. And then here we go. We're going back. Apparently, I uploaded this one twice, so let's try this again. Here you go. Which one is this? Is this the entrance for Edge? I think it is. I think this is Edge's entrance. Here you guys go. So this was the atmosphere. Okay. Is this the best quality that I can have, too? It is HD. Wow. I feel like the quality sucks. Anyways. Ready? Dude, so fire, man. Oh, this was just, it was an absolutely incredible thing to be a part of. It was just, it was just great. There's no other words for it. It was magical to be a part of, but it got very bittersweet very quickly, okay? Because right after that, it soon set in that we were witnessing the last match in Toronto for Edge, at least within WWE, potentially ever in his career. It was it was one of those very bittersweet moments because you could see the tears almost in his eyes when he was coming out. And then the show of respect for the fans was just bloody amazing. But this happened. Then, you know, moments like this happened during the match. Just the match was a certified banger. Oh, amazing. Then he floats around and he hits a DDT right after. I stopped it. I stopped it right then and there. I should have kept recording, but then he hit a DDT after that, which is insane. And then this one right here, the spear, or no, the brogue knee into the brogue kick. The 1, the 2, and the kick out. Oh my God. Amazing. The roll up. Kick out off the ropes into the spear. Incredible. I thought that was the finish as well, but it was not enough. Sheamus kicked out of that one. How often do you see Edge's spear kicked out on during an episode of SmackDown? Not very often, but I was able to just catch the very, very final seconds of the match here. So I don't actually have the final spear by Edge in Toronto, which I'm a little sad about. I wanted to get on video, so I would have it forever, but unfortunately just missed the final spear, but this is what ended up happening. He picked up the win off a spear, and the crowd showed just an amazing show of respect. Pop goes the Weasel. Damn.
Pop goes the Weasel?
Well, thank you very much, my man. Are you the Weasel or am I? I'm not too sure, but I appreciate your $10 donation, Mr. Fate. How you doing today? Hopefully wonderful. So, then you have the hug between Edge and Sheamus. Just, hits you right in the feels, and this is where the tears slowly started to come to my eyes. I wasn't ready for what was about to transpire after this. I really wasn't ready for what was about to go down because it was tough. It was tough. As we were all singing his theme song. Sheamus leaves him the ring. He gave him his shillelagh. And then this is when you guys are going to get to see the entire post-speech, guy. All right? So, here we go. The entire post-speech by Edge. 5 minutes, so strap in.
I need the shillelagh to stand up right now. Calm down. What can I say about Sheamus? Everything I said last week in Calgary is true. He is the reason that I was able to get back in here. That's no character, that's no wonder. Steven is the reason that I was able to get back in here. So basically, I want to hear it from Sheamus. That dude has shown all of you the work ethic that he has, and that's why you're still reacting.
Let's get a thank you, Edge chant going, everybody. Thank you, Edge. Thank you, Edge.
I'm okay if that's one and done. Seriously, man, what can I say? As a scrawny kid who grew up just down Highway 10 in Orangeville,
Shout out Orangeville.
I'm standing here tonight, 31 years into when I first walked into Sully's gym and my trainer, Ron Hutchison, put me through my paces.
God, man. This was like, it was really tough. At this point, the tears are down your eyes. Like, both me and Bob looked at each other. We both saw a single tear going down our eyes. We're like, damn, you crying, bud? He was like, yeah, you crying? I'm like, yeah, all right, back to this.
Stand up, Ron.
Gotta be wrong.
You can hear the tears in my voice. I didn't realize that was on camera. That's the first time I've heard that. I said, "Atta B, Ron," with tears in my voice. Ain't no way.
Gotta be wrong.
That man gave me my wrestling training for free because I was a kid from a single-parent household and there was no way I could afford it. And that man trained me for free. Trained us over in Parkdale, just south Jameson, Sully's gym. Sweet Dennis Heath Ron Hutchison. 7 years later, he trained a pretty little lady named Beth Phoenix. And thanks to this company, I met my wife and the mother of my beautiful...
Tears at this point. When he's putting over Beth, and then you just... tears.
I met my wife and the mother of my beautiful children.
Oh, man.
Lyric and Ruby, and they are rock stars, and I love you, kiddos. Listen, I've talked long enough. I don't know what the future holds. I really don't. I gotta sit home this week, lick my wounds, talk to my family, and see what they want me to do. But what I can...
This, and guys, everybody in Toronto, we all knew this was coming, okay? Each and every single one of us knew this was coming with this speech because a good chunk of us were there in Toronto last year at Monday Night Raw. And he said last year at Monday Night Raw that the next time he's in Toronto, it will be his last time in Toronto. Well, this was tough. This was really tough hearing.
But what I can say, Toronto, is thank you. Thank you for all of it. Thank you for being the city that I've always been proud to represent, that I've always been proud to be announced from. And I came up here in full Maple Leafs gear, pandering to all of them.
Yeah, he did. But then the really, really tough part. I'm going to do you guys a favor. We're skipping the ads right now. Then the really tough part. This was, we all knew it was coming, but.
But no matter where I make my main residence, this is always first in my heart. I am Canadian first and foremost, and I am so very proud of that. Toronto, what I can say is this is my last time in front of you all. I don't think I can make it another full one to get here again for the match. I'm just being honest with you, but don't let that be a downer, because man, what an experience you all gave me.
Thank you, Edge.
That just, God, that moment, I don't think it's one I'm going to get over anytime soon. I still have goosebumps from it because, gosh, I don't think you guys, those of you, all of you have a connection to Edge. Each and every single one of you do. Any fellow Canadians here, though, just understand how important Canadian wrestlers are to us Canadians. We grew up, with Bret Hart as kind of like the icon of the industry for all of us. But after that, it really was Edge. Edge was the next Canadian who everybody in Canada loved. even throughout the John Cena rivalry, people chose Edge over Cena. And up until Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, Edge was the Canadian flag bearer for all of us. He represented Canada in the best way possible. He's either tied with Bret Hart as the most recognizable Canadian wrestler of all time, or he's surpassed him at this point. And hearing this for someone that I personally grew up watching, and that was a massive part of my childhood, hearing this, it was just, I couldn't prepare myself for it.
Is this my last time in front of y'all? I don't think I can make it another full one to get here again for a match. I'm just being honest with you, but don't let that be a downer, because man, what an experience you all gave me.
Thank you, Edge.
I will never forget it. I will never forget it. And when I'm 84 years old and don't remember much, you're damn sure I'm going to remember this. Thank you.
I knew what it was going to be when we went into the night. I knew what it was going to be, but I truly couldn't prepare myself. So, after that, though, we weren't done. If you guys were wondering what the dark match was and how that went about, it actually ended up being Imperium versus Drew McIntyre, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn. Kevin Owens made his return. We got to see Kevin Owens return. That was pretty cool. But this was the dark match main event. So this is how it progressed. Imperium interrupted Edge. You guys ready for all of this? And TikTok, everybody, if you want to join us, the link is in the bio. Here we go. You ready? Drew. My favorite part about all of that is just Bob losing his mind. Bob losing his mind, everybody, just at the very end. Da 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 da. Oh, it's too funny. We have ourselves a $10 donation right here from Jason Barker. How you doing, buddy? Very much appreciated. It'll read out here in just a second. Before we do so, everyone, how about you do me a big favor and you leave a like on this video? All right, everyone, let's try to get this up to 150 likes right now. It's 100 away. Here we go. Let's hear what Jason Barker has to say.
I get the message, Edge said, but I see this as a goodbye for now. We could see him in AEW as he used AEW as leverage for him to come back 3 years ago, but it's ultimately all up to Edge.
It most certainly is. It's all up to Edge. I have no idea what he's going to do, bro. I have no idea what he's going to do. It's all up to Edge. I feel like there's a good chance he ends up in AEW. I feel like there's also just as good of a chance that he retires. And there is just as good of a chance he ends up back in WWE. Time will certainly tell, but thank you for the 10 bomb for sure. What do you guys think? Is Edge done? Is he going to AEW or is he coming back to WWE? Let me know here, chat. But Robbie also dropping a confetti right there. Thank you, my friend. It's very much appreciated. How you doing here tonight, my man? Am I live on Kick and Twitch? Only on YouTube. Only on YouTube and TikTok right now, guys. Yeah, that's where we're live right now. But that's what we went through for Friday Night SmackDown. It was a ton of fun. I personally don't think I could have asked for a better night. If you guys have ever considered to going to Friday Night SmackDown or Monday Night Raw, and you're like, I don't think I want to go because I only want to go to pay-per-views or whatever, I promise you it's a fun time. It really is a great time. Advice, if I could provide any advice for people looking to go, unless you're 3 rows, like, in the first 3 rows of the floor, or you have a really good angle, like you're towards the ramp, looking towards the ring, don't splurge the money on floor seats, all right? Unless you're in the first 3 rows or you're towards the ramp side of things, don't splurge the money, because that is now the second WWE show I've been on the, like, if you're looking at the ring from the hard camera, on the right top side, if that makes sense, of the floor. And if you guys are going to be on the right top side, or if you're going to be on the back behind the commentators, way back there, or you're going to be on the hard cam side towards the corner as well, maybe put your money towards an actual seat, because as cool as it is being that close, it's very difficult to see. And it's now the second experience I've had while I've been on the floor where most of the time, I felt like my vision was blocked. And that's an unfortunate thing when you pay that much money, right? I really shouldn't feel like for that much money to be that close, the best way to watch the show is to put my camera on and reach up over top of everybody and look through my phone so I can see what's going on. You know what I mean? I don't feel like that's the right way to do things. But anyways, it is cool being that close. It's cool being that in that atmosphere with everyone on the floor. But if you're thinking about it like, oh my God, because it's so much more money to be on the floor, they're definitely worth it. Not all the time. Not all the time. Just if you're we were only 5 rows back and it was still difficult to see. If you're like further than that, like 7, 9 rows back, 12 rows back, you're going to struggle. You're going to struggle to see. Now, I guess the only good thing at that point is you can look up and there's the Jumbotron. But what they were missing for Friday Night SmackDown is usually they have like these 4 TVs inside the center of the Jumbotron playing what's going on in the ring so that everybody on the floor has something to look up to when they can't see the show. But they didn't have that on Friday Night SmackDown. They just straight up didn't have it. They had the TVs there, but they weren't on. So we couldn't really see what was going on when it wasn't right in front of our eyes. It was still a great time, still a great experience. The crowd chants are way more fun. The energy is way more fun down on the floor. But for the amount that you pay to be on the floor, it may be worth it to look at a actual seat. Because I'm going to say this, Mr. Tesh, Steve over there, he looked like he was having a great time. He had a great view. He was right on the hard cam side, like hard cam looking at him, I guess I should say. But regardless, it looked like he had a great view. But that's my personal experience so far with WWE shows. We do have some really cool stuff to announce here, everybody. We have a busy week. So we'll get back to talking about wrestling and what's to come here today in a hot minute. We do have a very busy week, though, coming up, everyone. But before we talk about this, please make sure you leave a like on this video. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel and consider becoming a member. And also, if you wish to highlight your comment, you can always drop a super chat donation, as that is how we keep this channel running. Okay. So this week, everybody, we have so much to come. And I mean, we might have roughly 100 hours of live streaming over the next 10 days. All right, so here we go. Buckle up, everybody. Here is what is on tap for the next 10 days straight, because we have officially started our 10 days straight of live streams. So today we have Monday Night Raw and 2K23 ACH. That is going down here tonight. Tomorrow, we have WWE NXT and a special edition of KPW. The kid vibe just asked me, do you know how long 100 hours is? Yeah. It's about 90 hours. You know what I mean? 100 hours is about a 90-hour day. Yeah, that's what it is. I also hear there's about 27 hours a day to get things done, and I also hear there is 54 minutes in an hour. It's crazy, man. Math be mathing. AEW Dynamite and WWE Supercard Twitch drops go down on Wednesday. So for those of you who joined us over on Twitch over the last year, you know exactly what this is all about, okay? We're going to be live all night long, all day long on Wednesday, covering WWE Supercard and the Twitch drops. That way, if you guys want to get your Twitch drops, I'll be the channel to get them on over on Twitch. So I hope that you'll come on over there and watch the stream and enjoy our entire day and evening together. It's going to be a lot of fun and our entire night. We'll probably watch some wrestling stuff as well as it's going on. It's going to be a great live stream, so I look forward to seeing all of you guys over there for WWE Supercard, and you can get your Twitch drops right with me. Thursday, we have the CMU. All right, the CMU is going down. That is going to be SummerSlam Fallout, so I hope you guys are looking forward to that. But Friday, guys, I'm delivering it. During the charity stream, which, by the way, thanks again for all of your amazing support, my friends. But during the charity stream, we raised over $2,000, which meant that we are doing a 24-hour live stream. We are going to be covering SmackDown, Rampage, and so much more, everyone, during the 24-hour live stream. I also think we're going to have a special edition of KPW go on during the 24-hour live stream. We might also set up like CMU Dark during this time. We're going to have lots of fun. I've got some trivia planned. We're going to do like some wrestling theme mashups. We're going to watch some stuff. We've got plans, okay, everybody? So Friday, it is going to be a 24-hour live stream. We might be able to do like some marbles at some point and do some fun stuff with the marbles. All of that, okay? All of that. Friday, 24-hour live stream. Whatever we want to get around to, we're going to try to get around to during then. On Saturday, we have AEW Collision. So it's just going to be a simple 2-hour live stream for that, 2.5 hours, something like that. But then Sunday, we're back with another mega stream, okay? Big time stream, everybody. It is going to be AEW All In Day, and that means we're going to be live all day, covering all the action, the pre-show, the main show, the post-show, the press conference, analysis, review, and more, everybody. It is AEW All-In Day this Sunday, and I'll be your one-stop shop for everything you need regarding AEW All-In. Then we get back to Monday Night Raw and WWE 2K23 ACH. We have WWE NXT next Tuesday, and then, of course, AEW Dynamite and WWE 2K23 KPW. That all goes down over the next 10 days. It is going to be insane. It is going to be busy, but it's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. We got ourselves pretty much like a mini subathon going here without the subathon this week. So I hope you guys are excited for that. Lux7, good to see you, brother. How you doing here today? But I really do hope you guys are excited for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I got so many announcements, boys. I've been busy here today. We also now, speaking of KPW, we also have ourselves a merchandise. There we go. There we go, everybody. The merch is live. The merch is live. Oh, good Lord. The merch is live. We have KPW merch right now. It is up on the channel. Give me 1 second here. I'll post the link in the chat. Boom, boom, like that. Copy that right there. Boom. We have KPW merch right there. All right, everybody. Somebody just asked me, do I have a KPW hat? I don't, but I can get that to you. Not right this second, but I can definitely get a hat in there. The only hats that we have are the bucket hat, the 167 hat, and the Conman logo hat right now. But I can do a KPW hat for sure. But yeah, it is not, I tried to lower it as much as I possibly could. Like, I'm really not, I think I'm making like $2 or $3 off of a sweater and like $2 or $3 off of a t-shirt. So I tried to get it as low as I possibly could for you guys. The prices that you are seeing are in Canadian, so it'll be much cheaper if you are in America. And so go check it out, guys. The link is in the chat right now. If you want to get yourself a sweater, if you want to get yourself a t-shirt, or you want to get yourself a mug, some stickers, all that great stuff, go right ahead, everybody. That is the merchandise. The link, once again, is in the chat. If you guys want more merch, though, you can take a look at all the other stuff that we have. We have the Con Man sweater. We have the Con pillow. The Lucha for everyone. If you guys want to rep the Lucha sweaters, Becca was rocking one yesterday, and she made sure to say Lucha, 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 Lucha every single time that she saw me. It was lovely. If you want the Con Man sweater right there as well. So guys, there you go. That is the Con Man 167 merchandise line right now. We will continue to add to it. But here's another thing, everyone. We got something else now up here on the channel. If you type !shop in the chat, all right, !shop in the chat, it will, I believe, send a little message here. There it is. Beautiful. There it is. If you click on that link, everybody, it will bring you to WWEshop.com. And now, everybody, if you want to buy something off WWEshop.com, like the new Rhea Ripley merchandise, or like the hats, or like any t-shirts, or like some belts, or anything like that, you will be able to directly support the channel. So if you guys have been getting a hankering for a new t-shirt, or you've been looking to get one of these title belts, or you want to get one of the memorabilias, or you want to get anything, you want to get the new LA Knight shirt, you can. If you want to, just use the link that's here on the channel. It's in the description. It's in the chat. And you can support the channel directly, everybody. It is something very cool that we finally have set up for this channel. And I'm really, really, really excited to have this link. So this is our affiliate code. If you guys would like, once again, to get some merch from WWE.com, you can. All right? Just use that link in the chat and you'll directly support the channel right here. Is there anything else? Is there anything else? I think that's all the plugging that I have to do right here, right now. I think we got through it, boys. I think we got through it. Let's go, everybody. So yeah, that's all the stuff that I have to plug here today. I'm sure I'll talk about it a little bit more throughout the stream. I could plug my Twitter. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, please do so. I plan on posting my reactions over on Twitter because, everybody, we're trying to get monetized on Twitter. It's a thing, okay? It's a thing. So every time you see my tweets, retweet it. Just retweet my tweets, okay? Every single tweet. Go out there, retweet it, because we are trying to get monetized on Twitter. I can't believe X. I can't believe it's actually a thing that exists, but if you post enough, you can get flipping paid to post on Twitter, so let's do it. Ross Blocks over here. How you doing, brother? Thank you for the 15 months. He says, who's ready for Raw tonight? Good to be here, Con. Good to hear. Good to have you here, my man. Joel Sr. says, Con, read my comments. No. I'm really pumped up, though, for the stream here tonight, man. I'm really pumped up. I didn't mean to be rude there, Joel. What you doing, man? What you up to? By the way, Con, did you see that Chris Danger is fighting Adam Cole in his DPW wrestling debut? I did see that. Yeah. Yep. It's pretty cool. You guys excited to see Adam Cole versus Danger? The Danger Zone. Wow, so much new things. It's con mess for us. That's cool, man. That is cool. That's a nice little play on words right there. But again, everybody, if you missed my little preview for Monday Night Raw, I might as well give you another quick rundown. Going down here tonight on Raw, we have 3 things announced. It is Chad Gable versus Gunther for the Intercontinental title. It is Drew McIntyre and Matt Riddle to go head-to-head against the New Day. Part of me thinks Drew's going to turn heel tonight. Just saying, I think Drew is turning. Then we have Shinsuke Nakamura to reveal what he told Seth frickin' Rollins. Pretty neat. We're going to find out that tonight. What do you guys think Nakamura said to Seth Rollins? Let's get some comments here. What do you guys think that he said? Maybe the New Day turns heel? Hey, maybe. Maybe. Doubt it, but maybe. Well, like, that would be kind of wild if the New Day did actually turn heel. I still think they missed an opportunity for Kofi turning after he got squashed by Brock Lesnar. Just saying. Edge will be on the bump this Wednesday. Cool. You're coming for that title? All right. LA Knight, yeah. Maybe he said he hooked up with Becky. Hey, yo. He was just like, your daughter's actually mine. That would get you mad. He said, I got ice cream backstage. He said, sorry, no speak English. Okay. Fair. Please play Watson. It's gonna charcoal grill. All right. Yo, Jake, how you doing, brother? Yeah. Good to see you, my man. Yeah. Yeah. You think Nakamura said let him in? I think you're wrong. Con Fightful have posted the plans on Patreon. All right, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. Once again, everybody, please make sure you leave a like on this video. We are almost ready for Monday Night Raw, but we need to get to 100 likes before we do so. All right, everybody, 15 likes away. If you haven't liked this video yet, I don't know what you're doing. You're just being lazy, okay, everybody? Stop being lazy. All right, flip that phone sideways. Put it straight up and down. Whatever you got to do, whichever way you got to turn it, and hit that like button. All right, I'm going to show you guys. It's simple. It's super duper simple. Look. All right, ready? Watch this. Boom. Con man. You're right here. You're watching the con stream. All right, look at this. Beautiful. You're watching the con stream. Oh my goodness. It's double con. You're watching the con stream. All right, look at this. Beautiful. You're watching the con stream. Oh my goodness. It's double con. And then you like the video. It's as simple as that. See? You like the damn video. I liked my own video, so why don't you like this video? Also, what is going on right here? Ludwig is just a streamer. I'm just a pro gamer. Like the video. Feel like that worked. Yeah, we got 100 likes. Okay, sweet. Do I just have to keep screaming in your guys' face to like the video? Is that it? Cool. Awesome. Let's get it. Woo! Is it Raw yet? Not yet. Not yet. Almost, though. Wow, Khan has to like his own streams. Egotistical much. I can't even say egotistical, apparently. It sounded like egotistical. An egotistical. That's what I just pretty much said. Yeah, man. Yep. Massive ego. Yeah. Dude, I'm such an egomaniac. It's insane. I think I'm the best thing in the world. I am top shit. Nobody can touch me. I am the best person ever. That's me. It's almost time, though, everyone. It is almost time. Con, how did the engagement party go? You haven't really spoke about it. Yeah, it's because it's personal. You know, it's a lot of my family that got together. We had a great time. Wonderful. I don't really need to say much more than that. We had a great time. Thank you for asking, though. We had a great time and a great turnout. And the cleanup was a lot. I like my YouTube streams mainly because nobody else does. Pretty much, Andy Finley. I feel that. Yo, bro, I feel that. Yep. Ain't no doubt about it. Egotistical right up there with the Shoop Sharder. Yes, sir. Do I wear the same hat every stream, or do I have a wardrobe of hats? I have 2 hats. I used to have 3, but then my dog wrecked one of them, and now I'm down to 2. I need more hats. But hats are expensive. Bro, when did hats start costing $40 Canadian? When I walk into Lids, you know, I used to walk into Lids and get 2 hats for $30. It's now 40 plus tax. So in Canada, it's like $100 then. Nah, bro, it's insane. They're actually way overpriced now. So I don't have that many hats. I used to buy so many more. How was SmackDown? You guys missed the entire recap. We went live for about a whole hour earlier than we normally do, simply to recap SmackDown. It was a wonderful time. If you guys want to check it out, feel free to rewind the stream. It's back there. We have, like I said, just about an hour of content talking all about Friday Night SmackDown. So look forward to that if you want to check that out after the stream. I did Samuel Vlogs. Pretty cool, eh? The gear was dope. It was excellent. Trevor Hardcrow says, I think Judgment Day will kick Finn Balor out to help out what? Think Judgment Day kick Finn Balor out. JD help Finn Balor soon. I get what you're saying. So they're going to make a tag team out of JD and Finn Balor. And they're going to have the Judgment Day with Damian Priest, Dominic, and Rhea. Is that what you're saying? Interesting. But the Fightful plans, you guys are wanting to know. I know. Let's get it, everybody. The Fightful plans. We are officially 10 minutes away from Monday Night Raw. If you do not want to know these plans, it is time to mute your stream. Yeah. All right, everybody, mute your stream if you do not wish to know what is going on. I will not spoil anything, but will read you the card, okay? So this is like a light spoiler of the card. Here we go, everybody. 3, 2, 1, spoiler warning. Tonight, we're going to get the top contenders match between New Day and Glass Bros. So they're officially running with the name Glass Bros. So that is Drew McIntyre and Riddle up against the New Day, but it's going to be a top contenders match. So something going down there. All right. We're going to get the Intercontinental title video. We're also going to get Gunther defending his title against Chad Gable. So that goes down. Then we're going to get some backstage segments. Then Cody Rhodes is going to have an in-arena interview. So the wow is going to run wild here tonight. We have Shinsuke Nakamura revealing what he told Seth Rollins. That's happening this evening. We have Rhea Ripley versus Candice LeRae. Okay. Miz is going to cut an in-ring promo. So something with LA Knight going down here this evening. We're going to get a spoiler match. So I'm not going to reveal those to you. We have Becky Lynch cutting a promo. Ooh. Then we get Chelsea Green and Piper Niven versus Kaden and Katana. So the life of the party takes on the new tag team champions. Dope. We have Seth Rollins with a backstage segment, moment, promo, something like that. Ooh, there's going to be an Intercontinental title angle set up tonight. What does that mean? And then the main event, everybody. The main event we do not know. All right. So that is what we have going down this evening. You are good to unmute your stream. You're good to come on back in here, everybody. It's good to have each and every single one of you with us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name's Conman167, and we're going to be live here all night. Well, not all night, but we're going to be live all night with Monday Night Raw. And then, of course, we have ACH, the Anything Can Happen universe, going down over on Kick tonight. All right. I don't know if we're going to go live on Twitch at the same time or not. I haven't made my decision. I think it's going to be just over on Kick. I think it's just going to be Kick. I think we're going to do the WWE 2K stuff minus the CMU just on Kick, but we'll see. We'll see what people want here this evening. What's the difference between top contender and number one contender? Holy shit, yo! Holy shit, boys, the donos, wow! Woo! All right, let me answer this question first. Thank you so much, Anthony. Thank you so much, FBE. What's the difference between top contender and number one contender? Really nothing. They get a shot at the title. But let's get it, boys. Here we go. Let's get the big old yes chance. Yes, sir. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Woo!
I just bought the Monday Night Mommy Rhea Ripley shirt on your WWE shop, and I want your snapback, but it's sold out. Nonetheless, you're one of the best. Love to see all you get better and better at this.
My snapback sold out? Ain't no way! Well, I'll check on that and get back to you, bro, but thank you, buddy. I think you're the first one who's used our code.
Con, how are you? When you will start doing KPW twice in a week? Also, I updated my character attire, FBE.
So KPW, it looks like we're getting closer and closer to it being twice a week, okay? It looks like it's going to be close. One sec. Sorry, it's just really hot in here. Really, really hot. Yeah, I'm thinking we're getting closer and closer to KPW being twice a week. I'm still figuring out what works, what doesn't. I'm giving ACH a little bit more of a chance, but there's a solid chance that people prefer KPW much more to ACH. So I'm not certain. I'm not certain how long that'll last, but we're gonna try it again here tonight. We haven't really tried the new arena, the new titles, and all that with ACH, so I want to try to get around to that. But Anthony, brother, thank you so much. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate it. Can we get a W, Anthony, here, everybody? That is incredible. His support on this channel is just mind-boggling. I think everybody needs to understand, Anthony, what he's done here for this channel is just so generous, and it keeps it around, it keeps it alive. So thank you, Anthony, brother. You're amazing. But we are currently 5 minutes away from Monday Night Raw. It's going to be a good one. Let's get some predictions here tonight, guys. Do you think we get ourselves a new Intercontinental Champion? Does Chad Gable actually get the job done? What do you think, guys? What do you think? No. No. People saying no. They don't think so. No. No. There is some yeses, but mostly no's. Dang. Sad. Wah, 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 wah. I don't have my sad horn anymore. Not on Raw, says Anthony. Yeah. Unfortunate, but I think you guys are right. It would be weird to see Gunther's title run end on an episode of Monday Night Raw. It would. But because it's so unexpected, it could happen. Like, think about it. Austin Theory lost his United States title on an episode of SmackDown. Just think about it. You never know. It was not thought that Theory was going to lose his title, let alone to Rey Mysterio. All right? But it happened. And I wonder if something could happen similar to Gunther. Probably not. Probably not, considering he's about to become the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time. So probably not. But when do you guys think Gunther is going to actually lose the Intercontinental title? What do you think? Yeah, but Theory didn't have a record-breaking situation. Yeah, spot on. Yeah, like he didn't. We are kind of comparing apples to oranges, but it is a interesting way to look at it, right? People saying Survivor Series, maybe after Payback, WrestleMania 40, Fastlane or Survivor Series. I don't know when he's going to lose it. I truly don't. But if it isn't Chad Gable tonight who takes the title from him, do you guys have a front runner? Do you have somebody that you think is going to take the title from Gunther? Who do you think, guys? Let me hear it. I still really want to see Gunther versus Brock Lesnar. I really do. Ilya, maybe? Roman? Braun Breaker? Ciampa? LA Knight? Yeah. Cody Rhodes? Really? You think so, eh? Ilya, LA Knight? Dolph Ziggler if they gave him a push. Probably not Dolph Ziggler. Unfortunately, you don't see my comments. Well, damn, how'd I read that one then if I don't see your comments? Solo, maybe? All right. Got to go with Sheamus. Drew McIntyre's the man. Damian, Randy if he returns. What if Balor did it? Okay. Finn. You think I'll take the title? Okay. November Freeze, how you doing, buddy? JD McDonough. Big news to share. I know, as you know, I work at home for those with disabilities and Smash Wrestling's director of operations, and I could be future business partners. That's awesome, my friend. Hopefully that goes well for you. That is big news. Congratulations. What has been the temperature for everyone outside? It has been over 100 degrees for you. Dude, that's warm. What is it for us right now? What is our weather? What has been our weather lately? It is currently 70 degrees Fahrenheit where we're at. Let's take a look at the next 14 days here, my friends. The 14-day trends right here, because I'm an adult and I check the weather. Yeah, so it looks like we've been mid-70s for the last little while. Highs of like low 80s sort of deal. We've had some days that have been really warm though. Damn! Anyways, it's just about Monday Night Raw time. You guys pumped?
I'm gonna be pissed if Gunther loses tonight. He is so close to break the Honky Tonk Man record.
I mean, yeah. Let me see your guys' reaction if Gunther loses tonight. Okay? If after all of this time, he doesn't break the record. What is your reactions? Emojis only, everyone. But it's just about time for Monday Night Raw. Are you guys ready? If you are, give me a yeah. Give me a yeah. Not a hell yeah. Just give me a straight up yeah. Here we go. Boom. Woo! Then, now, forever. Say it with me, chat. Together. There it is. Oh, man. Welcome to Monday Night Raw. Good to see you guys. Once again, my name is ConMan167. If you haven't done so, smack that like button right now. If you guys want to buy something from WWERAW.com, make sure you type !shop here in the chat. That will give you a link where you can use that link to then directly support this channel if you want to buy a t-shirt or something from WWERAW.com. Goes a long way. It's a different way that you guys can support the channel. Plus, you can get the merch you've always wanted to get. So do it that way if you are thinking about getting something from WWE Shop. Here we go, everybody. So this is the fallout of Monday Night Raw last week where JD McDonough was plastered all over the show. Him and the Judgment Day certainly had issues to begin with, but it looked like by the end, it looked like JD McDonough and Judgment Day were almost seeing eye to eye. Almost is the key to that. We'll find out here tonight if they actually do see eye to eye, but I gotta ask, do you think JD McDonough is joining the Judgment Day? Yes or no? What do you guys think? Wow, I'm almost out of this already. This is not good, everybody. Uh-oh. Do I think Rhea is the leader of the Judgment Day? I don't think there's actually one true leader of the Judgment Day. I think she has taken on a leadership position, but I could also argue Finn has taken on a leadership position. I would say Rhea Ripley has been more of like the mediator, right? Like the person in the middle. She's like the adult in the relationship. She's looking after Dominic. She's looking after Finn. She's looking after Damian. She's trying to stop the infighting. She's trying to make sure that Dominic doesn't go back to jail. Just all that stuff, man. So Rhea's kind of, well, she's the mom of the group. She's the Judgment Day's mommy. All right, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Are you guys enjoying the ending of Monday Night Raws, though? Because it just feels like even though it's relatively the same, it's still good endings to the show. But it just feels like it's Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens against the Judgment Day, along with Cody Rhodes plastered in with them. I don't hate the endings, but they're going to have to start getting a little more unique, because it feels like the shows have been ending in somewhat of the similar way as of late. And it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing, but it also doesn't mean it's a good thing. Let's get it, everyone. Let's get a WWE chant. WWE, 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 WWE. Woo! We're live, pal. We're live. Well, we're in Quebec today. Is it Quebec City? It totally is Quebec City. Wow. Les Français. Yeah. Oh.
I think JD breaks them up and Priest turns face.
I'm not gonna sing. I'm not gonna subject you guys to hearing my terrible singing. Let's just turn it up. Yeah, man. Big pop for Sami. Do I think Raw is better with Cole? Yeah, I mean, his presentation of the show is just better than what Kevin Patrick does. I actually was listening to Friday Night SmackDown with Kevin Patrick from the show that I went to. It's not great. Con, your kick stream isn't showing for me, bro. Didn't you get banned? Also, aren't you caught up to date here with the channel? My man, we are not doing wrestling streams over on Kick now. It is on YouTube. It's been that way for about 2 weeks, 3 weeks now, something like that. What if Kevin turns on Sami using a stunner? No, you banned me from chat, buddy. Yeah, I banned you, and I think I'm gonna do it again, aren't I? Aren't I? You just ruined my vibe. Why did you quit? That was in English. Why did I quit Kick? I didn't. We're still going over there tonight. We just changed up how we're doing things. Let's talk about Monday Night Raw, though, guys. We can talk all about Kick in just a little bit. That's going to be on Twitch there, Retro. It's going to be on Twitch with us going live here on YouTube. We'll be all over the place. Like Friday, it's going to be all over the place. For sure. Sami has come home, though, everyone. Let's get a Sami chant going. Sami, 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 Sami. Sami Zayn, first time back in Quebec since Elimination Chamber. Different city, same province, lots of passionate fans. Here we go. Les Français, les Canadiens are loud tonight. Let's go, man. Sami's back in Quebec. Les Canadiens. I can't really speak that much French. Juste un petit peu. Juste un petit peu. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? No, you do not. But here we go. Listen to this ovation for Sami, man. And my chat is just popping off for him right now. Big Sami chants going on. Big Sami chants going on. Oh, man, he's over. Canada loves Sami. There's no question about it. This crowd is going to be hot this evening. This evening. That wasn't English. Man, he's fired up. Let's go. And are they going to let Kevin Owens come back now? Dude, look how hot they are for him. Goosebumps. Sammy's saying he's got goosebumps. Oh my God, man. So do I. Yeah, man. That was like 2 minutes of him just standing in the crowd's reaction. That's incredible. Yo! Bro's about to say, this is my yard now. Only difference is he's not being booed out of the arena with it. Amazing. Amazing. Canadian crowds are like one of the best. So proud to be Canadian. Our healthcare may suck, but it's free. Only if you're willing to wait 9 months for it. But anyways, I digress. Come on, Sammy, speak. TikTok's gonna lose their minds if you don't speak soon. This is awesome.
Mesdames et messieurs,
Ladies and gentlemen, I can translate.
bienvenue au Monday Night Raw.
Welcome to Monday Night Raw. Wow, that's it? Dude, we waited almost 4 minutes for that? Come on, bro.
Well, it didn't take long for these losers to spoil the homecoming party.
Didn't take long. It took 4 minutes of allowing the crowd to just chant. Dude, they took their sweet time getting out there. I like that shirt, though, the fight together. That's a good shirt. I kind of want that. I kind of do. All right, so Judgment Day interrupts a promo right at the very start of the show. Good to see Monday Night Raw is changing up the script. Very good to see that they're changing things up, yeah. We're going to need something more to this story with Judgment Day, but they're surrounding Sammy like the Shield. This ain't good. Come on, we need Kevin back.
Before you do whatever it is you're about to do, I just have one question for you. Vous savez qu'on est à Québec ici, oui?
Oh, I didn't catch all of that. You know this is Quebec, right? I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
One second.
I think we're about to see Kevin Owens come back, everyone.
Did you really think I would come here, of all places, alone?
Alone? Oh, come on, man. Yeah, let's go. He's back, man. I got spoiled Friday Night Live in Toronto. He made his return there. But Kevin Owens is back, and he's ready to fight. Fight, Steen, fight. Let's go.
Kevin Owens!
Oh, yeah. Get him, Dom. Or, I mean, not Dom. Get Dom. Like, whatever I'm trying to say. English. I might as well just try to speak French. I can speak it as well as I can speak English, apparently. Which is not very great. Oh, now Balor thrown into the barricade. Oh, no, Priest. Priest! Caught. He just got flipped off. Stunned right out of his boots. Bye-bye, Priest. Kevin Owens is back. Yeah.
The tag team champions are back.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I kind of got spoiled on Friday. I was at Friday Night SmackDown. Got to see him live. Got to see him return live. The pop was insane, and it was big here tonight as well. I'm glad to see that he's healthy, though. Are you guys happy that Kevin Owens is back, though? Yes or no, everyone? What do you think? What's he gonna say, though? Come on, Kevin, speak to us. Listen to the pop for him, man.
It's been far too long since I've had a match on Raw. So how about this right here tonight?
Oh.
Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn against any two of you.
Oh, against any two. Who's gonna step up?
Good. Hey, and guess what? Assoir. On vous crie une volée 100% québécois.
All right, there we go, everyone. Kevin Owens is back. It's great to see him. Tell me, are you pumped up to have him back? Because I certainly am. The tag team champs are back together, and they're going to fight together tonight in the main event. Which two members of Judgment Day will take him on? We'll find out. Great opening segment. Yeah, let's go. Woo! All right, give me 1 second here, guys. 1 second.
Championship match against Seth Rollins. Then he whispered something in Seth's ear before attacking Seth from behind with a Kinshasa. What did Shinsuke Nakamura have to say to the World Heavyweight Champion? We'll hear from Nakamura later on tonight. And not only that, with Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, everybody. So we got the Ring General tonight versus Chad Gable IC title. Guys, who do you think's gonna win? Boom, 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 boom. New Day rocks. New Day rocks. Come on, chat. New Day rocks. Say it with me. New Day rocks. New Day rocks. Yeah, New Day rocks. Come on. Guys, I see you keeping asking me here, what did Kevin say? I would tell you if I knew everything that he said. I didn't get that translation down in time. Got part of it, but not enough to translate for you guys. Woo! New Day got old. Bro, they just returned. They just returned. Give them a minute. Give them a second. I don't know what Kevin said. If anybody here knows what Kevin said, say what he said. Because I don't. I didn't get enough of it. And then you like the video. It's as simple as that. See? You like the damn video. I liked my own. That's a funny tweet right there. That's a funny tweet. Oh, yeah. But there we go, guys. Are you happy to see Kevin Owens return? Yes or no, my friends? Right here in the chat. Personally, I'm really ecstatic that Kevin Owens is back. I'm thrilled. He is one of my favorites in WWE. There's no question about it. And so I see no reason why I wouldn't be thrilled to see Kevin Owens come back. I'm sure there's a good chunk of people here in the chat that are also pumped up. I see a lot of Yaz. I see a lot of yeses. So that's good. That's really good, everybody. Yeah, Kevin Owens is such a big deal in WWE. I've said this for years, that he is kind of like the most versatile player that WWE has. And what I mean by that is you can put him into any scenario, any position at all, and he is going to crush it. Doesn't matter if it's the top of the card. Doesn't matter if it's the bottom of the card. Doesn't matter if it's a comedy spot. Doesn't matter if he's there to be a jobber to somebody. It doesn't matter if he's set to be a top heel or a top babyface. It doesn't matter if he's in a tag team or in a singles run. Anything that you do with Kevin Owens is going to be gold. And he has proved it for years, everyone, for years and years and years. And it's just, it's good to see that he's getting his flowers here, certainly with the main event of night 1 of WrestleMania alongside of Sami Zayn, because he's truly been unbelievable. Like, he had that match with Stone Cold Steve Austin a year before that, right? Remember how well that was received? He's one of the best. He's one of the GOATs. He will go down as one of the greatest of all times. And not necessarily like in the same conversation as a Rock or the same conversation as a Stone Cold Steve Austin or a John Cena or a Roman Reigns even. But he will go down in the category of like one of those wrestlers that you can't picture WWE without. Honestly, maybe not in terms of position on the card, but in many ways, actually, you know what? I wonder if people are going to actually agree with me and see what I'm saying here. Tell me if you don't agree with me. But in many ways, Kevin Owens is this generation's version of Macho Man Randy Savage. In many ways. He is honestly one of those guys you can put anywhere, do anything with. Mid-card, upper mid-card, main event, tag team, face, heel, doesn't matter. He will fill the role that you need. In many ways, he feels like the Macho Man Randy Savage of this generation. And I'm not talking about in ring. I know you guys are going to say Stone Cold, but he's not Stone Cold. Straight up, he's not Stone Cold, okay? He is somebody who is used across the card. He is somebody who is generally loved by the fans, respected by the fans, but it doesn't matter what position you put him in. He could also be hated by the fans. Dude's kind of money. It's more like a modern day Austin. He's not a modern day Austin, though. Maybe in terms of character, sure. But in terms of like the person, the wrestler, where you put them on the card, that's what I'm trying to say. Not talking about character. Character's a completely different ballgame. In terms of position on the card, MVP, most versatile player, I think you could argue that Savage was one of the most versatile players that WWE had back in the day. Yo, hang on. You guys aren't understanding. I just see this right here from No Sympathy. I think I see a lot of people here trying to look at the character. Not talking about character, okay? Character, sure. He uses the stunner. He's wrestled Stone Cold. He's had the torch passed to him in that way, sure. But he is more so of a position of someone who can be positioned anywhere on the card, is what I'm trying to say. I think I said that, actually. But, yeah. If you guys don't agree, that's okay. It's what I see. Uh-oh. UK fans are better. Matthew Dunn, you just proved you're wrong. Because you know what? Canadian fans don't have to scream it in your face that we're better. Oh, man. To take on the Viking Raiders, highly competitive tag team matchup. Yeah, McIntyre historically not really a tag team kind of guy, but built a little chemistry here with Riddle and walked away to open their account as a tag team with a massive victory. I agree, but more of a modern comparison, KO is like Big Show. Nah, man, nah. Big Show turned heel and face 20 times each. There you go. Drew McIntyre putting that sword up in the air. Do you guys like the Glass Bros? Yes or no, chat? Cry, we get free healthcare. Is it free or is it just taxed? I don't actually know how the UK healthcare works.
spoke to Kofi a bit earlier on today. He said he loved being at home, spending time with his wife and kids.
Yeah, you guys like him? Cool.
Get back to work.
Cool.
And look for some tag team goals.
So when you were speaking to Kofi earlier, did he tell you he was going to throw something at me?
Who cares? Fair. It's tacked, so it's pretty much the same as here then, I guess. All right. Why can't two legends coexist? I don't know, my friend. Why can't they? But let's get the poll up in here.
You said something nasty about it, if I recall correctly.
It'll either be New Day or will be Glass Bros. There you go, guys. Get your votes in for who you think's gonna win. Drew has to turn, right? I think so. Yes or no, chat? Do you think Drew McIntyre's turning in this match?
In all seriousness,
Do you think he's turning?
For Riddle and McIntyre tonight, you're right, they're a hastily thrown together tag team, built a little chemistry, but they are in against one of the greatest tag teams in history.
Many will say the greatest as Drew McIntyre, the former WWE champion, comes in off the tag. The New Day claims that the tag team division has been in shambles.
All right, let's get this posted.
Sami Zayn, the current tag champs, would beg to differ.
The demise of the Usos has led to almost a power vacuum of sorts in the division. And of course,
Yeah, let's get this posted right there. Boom.
try and get to that #1 contender spot.
You mentioned the Usos. It's going to be interesting. When
And now we're going to get this posted over to Twitter as well. So yeah, guys, here tonight, if you miss any of my reactions, you're going to be able to catch them over on Twitter as well.
Xavier Woods going to suffer the same fate as Kofi Kingston. In the uber powerful Drew McIntyre. A premature celebration, perhaps, for Mr. Riddle.
Drew's never been a Hulk.
And now using Riddle as a weapon. McIntyre and Riddle in control.
There we go. McIntyre and Riddle in control as we go to commercial break, everybody. Oh, yeah. Upload file. Processing. Cool. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I'm surprised for the poll con. Didn't do generic face team 1 against generic face team 2. Bro, that's so disrespectful to the New Day. Bro, there ain't no way we're about to call the New Day one of the greatest tag teams of all time as generic face team number 2. There's no way, bro. How on earth are we going to say that the New Day is a generic face team? I don't understand. But anyways, guys, we now got the tweet posted. Oh, yeah. First time ever, everyone. Posting over on the Twitter machine with our reaction of the night. Oh, man. Ooh, we're going to try it out. Let's see how long it takes to get copyrighted over on Twitter. I don't know if we will be getting copyrighted or not, but we'll find out in due time. I want to get those views, man. I want to get that monetization unlocked. I need 5 million impressions over 3 months in order to monetize Twitter. So make sure you retweet those videos, okay? Get them out there. What about TikTok? We got it live on TikTok as well. Videos are up over on TikTok. New Day are 12-time tag team champions. If Big E was healthy, he'd have said their intro. True. Okay, my comment was John Cena returns on September 1st. Am I hyped that he'll fight on September 8th? It's tough to be hyped for a show I know I can't watch. I will not be here for that show, unfortunately, but I wish that I could. I wish that I could watch it, but it should be fun for you guys. It should be fun for everyone who gets to watch it. It's called X. Get it right or Elon will come and find you. True. It's X. It's X, even though I still got the Twitter logo down here. I should probably update this. I know it's so much better. It's so much better, but I should probably just embrace the change. I wish that I could still have the little blue bird down there. Just post some controversial shit, then farm for engagement. It's all people do now. I know, right? Guys, you know what? What is a controversial take that I should post right now? Actually, you know what I should do? Every single day, just at 9 a.m., every single day, schedule a tweet for LA Knight is overrated. That's it. Post the exact same tweet every single time. And then you guys will, then I'll get the mass engagement. Don't you worry. Then we'll get it. Cody is overrated. Bro, you can't do that to a Cody, Mark. John Cena is overrated. That'll do it, yeah. Edge is overrated. Now that's controversial. Damn it, boys. Damn it, you're trying to get me canceled. Vince McMahon would book the show better. Oh, no. Oh, no. Boys, that's all we got to do. We'll be monetized in no time. I'll be canceled before we get monetized, though. Let's be real.
Have taken control of this match over Riddle and McIntyre during the commercial break. And right now, reality is starting to set in for Riddle and McIntyre as the New Day, the veteran.
Holy everyone.
Undoubtedly, it was a short-lived honeymoon period for the team of McIntyre and Riddle, and now you're really at the coalface against two of the best of all time.
Riddle trying to get to the corner to make the tag of McIntyre. Fingertips away at the side Russian leg sweep.
I have no idea if my video is going to get taken down. Con, just tell everyone what you did. You acknowledged Roman. No. No, I didn't.
And McIntyre are individually, they just don't have the same level of tag team instincts that these two do.
Well, look at this. Just look at this sequence that is put together by the former 12-time tag champs. Cover kick out at 2 by Riddle.
Using the referee's count to maximum.
Very, very, very nice. Con, you should tweet Undertaker is overrated. Should I just tweet? Guys, should I just like... I should just start a new Twitter account called Controversial Wrestling Takes, and we could just sit here all day just tweeting out shit. Farm the engagement over on another one. Let's do it, boys. Uh-oh. High head kick there, ducks underneath that one. Xavier Woods now off the ropes, so you're lying just for views. Matthew Dunn, I'm not actually doing any of this. Just so you know, I'm not actually doing any of this. This is just for fun. Actually, no! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do it! Oh, big time crossbody though, right to the back. Yeah, we'll call it controversial.
He's pacing on the apron, needs to get into this match.
Oh, okay, I gotta ask, am I back full-time on YouTube? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. My wrestling watch-alongs are on YouTube now. We do a lot of Twitch stuff still, we do a lot of Kick stuff, but basically I'm providing value to all 3 platforms at the moment. Sammy is entertaining. He does amazing promos. His in-ring skills are underrated. Interesting. I haven't heard that his in-ring skills are underrated. I'd say that he's valued in the ring more than as a character. Would you guys agree? What do you think's better, Sammy's character or in-ring ability? What do you guys think? Oh. Xavier Woods breaking it up. You know what's really interesting, though? The New Day are working as the heels in this match. The New Day are working as heels. Do you think the New Day's turning heel? I personally didn't think it was going to happen, but now that I'm watching them work, interesting. What the hell is his character anyway? A scrappy underdog Canadian is what he is. Oh! Big time superplex. A Superman, or Superman, yeah, a Superman suplex. No, a Fisherman's Buster superplex is what that was, I'm pretty sure. John Cena used to do that back in the day. You picked Glasbros. All right, we'll see. Oh, yeah. Did you guys see Cora Jade? Wait, what? Eric? Yo, what? What? Dude, what the hell just happened? Drew McIntyre was taken out by Eric. Ain't no way. What? Holy crap, did the New Day just beat the Glass Bros? Oh, wait, they did.
I believe that was one of the Viking Raiders.
Dude, okay. And now the Viking Raiders going after them too. Oh no, nothing like a couple Vikings just beating up some dudes.
The New Day who
Not good for the New Day, man. Not good for the New Day.
It seems the Viking Raiders did not forget about it.
Well,
And I talked about the embarrassment they suffered last week after losing.
what a spinning heel kick to Kofi. Good God almighty. They wrecked him. So this match ends. Oh, now Drew going after him. Okay. Oh, but Ivar takes him down off the ropes. Drew McIntyre, though, with a spine buster. There you go, Drew. And a clothesline sends Ivar over the top and down to the outside. So the the Viking Raiders just, yikes. The Viking Raiders failed a little bit. A little bit. It wasn't great. That wasn't great.
In the eye of McIntyre. Take another look at this. Drew McIntyre reaching for.
What'd you guys think about that whole segment there? I'm not thrilled with the way that match ended.
McIntyre smashing his
Not thrilled for the New Day winning like that, but I guess maybe they're starting to build up to a New Day heel turn, potentially. But then they got attacked by the Viking Raiders afterwards as well. So at least it's something for the tag team division. At least it's something. But I don't love that. The Viking Raiders actually were made to look pretty weak. How you doing, Irish Rebel? Welcome to the stream.
McIntyre got his retort in the end, but that won't satiate him for long.
Was curious about Cora and Jesus.
Well, the Viking
Here's
Raiders
Jackie.
certainly making their presence felt in the tag division tonight. And speaking of superstars making their presence known, please welcome my guest at this time, accompanied by Finn Balor, JD McDonough.
Oh, okay.
JD, I wanted to ask you about your relationship with Finn and if you think it's created more tension between Finn and other members of the Judgment Day.
Well, I hope not, Jackie. You know, I've known Finn my whole life. This guy's like my older brother. I only want what's best for him. If anything, I hope that my friendship with him makes the Judgment Day stronger.
Yeah, listen, Jackie, I know what you're up to, all right? You're trying to stir the pot here, okay? But I'm not having it. Last week, the Judgment Day laid out Sami Zayn and Cody Rhodes because of JD. So I think maybe, if any...
Hey, sorry. Not sorry. We have to talk about who's facing Kevin and Sami tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah? Right, let's go talk about that.
Okay.
Judgment Day only.
Chat to you later. Okay.
He's not in the Judgment Day yet.
Well, breaking news. Just
He's
made
not in the
official.
Judgment Day yet, guys.
KO and Zayn will be in action tonight
Oh,
as a
boy.
duo for the first time in over a month. They'll take on two yet to be decided members of the Judgment Day.
So,
Later
do you
on,
think
it's
JD McDonough is going to join the Judgment Day? Wait, wait, what? No, wait. Did they decide? Hang on. Let's rewind that 30 seconds. Did they just decide who is fighting? Hang on. Hang on, what?
breaking news just made official, as you heard, the tag champs KO and Zayn will be in action tonight as a duo for the first time in over a month. They'll take on two yet
No, they
to be
didn't.
decided
Okay.
members of the Judgment Day. Later
I thought they decided. I was like, that would have been super quick. Oh, thanks, C Wrestling. Thanks, bro. Thanks for that one. Bro comes in and he makes me rewind the damn stream. He's like, I can tell when you're not paying attention. Is it that obvious? Is it that obvious? Well, which guys do you think is going to actually fight in this match? I'm going to say it's going to be... I think Dom gets in. You know what? Finn and Dom. It's going to be Finn and Dom, all right? I'm going to say Finn and Dom pick up the match here today. What do you guys think? JD and Balor versus KO and Sammy. Okay. What if it's somehow Finn and JD? I would be here for that. I'd be here for that one. Would you guys want to see that if it ends up being a thing? Yes or no, chat? But Judgment Day business only. Let's get rid of this poll. I want to get a new poll in here asking you the same thing that I just asked, but I want to get a visual representation of it. Will JD McDonough join the Judgment Day? That's the question here. Yes or no, chat? Get your votes in. What do you think? Yes or no? When do I think Damian cashes in? Not until 2024. I think we're going to get through the rest of the year here before he actually truly cashes in. Unless it's used as a story element for the Judgment Day. That's the only way I see him cashing in before 2024. But personally, I think that they're going to let this story play out some more. You know how WWE loves their factions being a part of War Games. So I imagine they're going to have Judgment Day be a part of War Games this year. Just guessing. They don't really have the bloodline together anymore, so that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I would say maybe we get it at the very, very earliest, late 2023, like November or December. Probably more likely in 2024. Just guessing, though. When do you guys think he's going to cash in? I feel like JD has a bigger plan than just joining. I feel like you're right. He's got like this this character that is very methodical, right? He's very calculated with what he does. It would be weird if he was just there to try to join and he didn't have a bigger plan. I think he's probably going to try to join and take him down from the inside. If anything, WWE might have JD McDonough take over the Judgment Day someday. Like, I might be building to that. I don't know what they got planned, but it does have me intrigued. I can't lie.
Opera non-verbal. You are what you do. Not what you say you'll do.
Maybe Finn says he leaves or Judgment Day joins. That's how JD gets in. I get you. I get what you're saying. So JD either joins or Finn Balor is out. Interesting. Will I keep the Twitter command or will I change it to X? Until people are used to saying X, I'm going to keep it at Twitter. I feel like it's one of those things people are just going to call Twitter for like the next 4 years at least. It's going to take a long time for us to call it X.
I'm here to set it all.
But reminder, everyone, if you're enjoying the show, please make sure you like this video. Let's get this all the way up to 200 likes. We're 30 likes away. Everybody like this video, all right? Do me a big old favor and drop that lickety like. Let's get it. Also, my friends, if you haven't done so, make sure you subscribe to the channel. It's free, and if you would like, you can always become a member here on the channel, get access to the CMU draw, directly support the channel, get access to some badges beside your name, some exclusive emojis, and also get your name turned green in the live chat. Just like I'm Super Dead over here. See how his name is green? That could be you. Be like Super Dead. Get your name turned green. Con, look at my comment. Did I see Rikishi shaved his head? No, I didn't see that.
This is not how this ends tonight. I challenge you to a match right now.
Oh, man. Gunther wrecked Otis as well. Remember when Otis won Mr. Money in the Bank? Feels like ages ago, eh, guys? But then there was that German suplex to Gunther. He didn't actually shave his head. Well, then there you go.
Tonight, the world will witness the glory of the greatest Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion of all time, der Ringgeneral Gunther.
Okay. He's close, man.
Chad Gable thinks that time is my enemy. But indeed, time is my friend. Because with every day passing, I keep building my lifelong legacy. And Chad Gable, I respect all your accomplishments, but you will not make a name for yourself on my expense. Your little fairy tale story will end tonight.
Bro, That's a mean dude. All right, Chad. What you got to say, bud?
Off Academy, Chad Gable. We just heard the comments from earlier on today from the Intercontinental Champion, the ring general, Gunther. Do you have any final comments before the biggest match of your career?
Resisting not to say anything about Maxine, but I'm going to keep my lips sealed.
My lowest point in my career, you brought me the Alpha Academy. We became World Tag Team Champions together. Oh, yeah!
Oh,
But
yeah!
tonight, live in Quebec City, get your own gold opportunity.
And I could have never imagined I'd become an in-ring competitor until Coach Gable showed me the way. Okay, Chad has been working for this moment for 10 years, and some of you may think that that disgusting ogre is unbeatable. Okay, but let me remind you, Byron, if anyone can do the impossible, it's Chad Gable.
You guys make me blush. I guess in this moment, there's only one thing left to say. Oh, thank you!
All right, let's get him. Let's get him, Chad. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What Byron Saxton said moments ago is true. This is the biggest match in Chad Gable's.
Give me 1 second here, chat.
Chad has never held a singles championship in WWE. That could happen tonight. Can Chad Gable stop Gunther's march?
Dun, 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 dun.
Championship in WWE when he takes on the nearly unstoppable Gunther.
Wow, Chad is a true man. He didn't look down at once. Wow. It's 120 degrees in Phoenix. Yo, that's hot. Oh, thank you, chat. Oh, thank you. Are you enjoying Chad Gable? I gotta ask everybody. If you are, give me a big old thumbs up here in the chat or leave a like on the video if you're enjoying Chad Gable. I gotta say this, okay? Personally, as much fun as it is to stick our fingers in the air and say, oh, thank you, and to go, shoosh, I can't lie. Slightly getting annoying. Slightly. It doesn't feel organic like it did before. Now it feels forced. And I don't know if anybody else is feeling the same way, but it is slightly getting annoying to me to every time that I look at him that he's got to say, oh, thank you. Look, I love Gable, but it's a thank you or shoosh or a thank you or shoosh, a thank you or shoosh. So what I want to say here is that I want to see just something more with the promo where it's not forced into every single spot. It's fun. It's fun. And the chat's not going to agree with me, and I don't personally care. It's fun, but it's, to me, it's getting slightly annoying. And that's just because it's being forced. That's all it is to me. I would like to see him evolve his promos. I would like to see him incorporated in a different way. You know, it's almost at the point of annoying for me. And that's all it is. I know people aren't going to like me. They're going to shoosh me, but whatever. Fuck all of you. I don't care. It's a part of his character. Sure it is. So let's evolve it, right? Cody's woe is annoying. I'm sure it is to some people, right? I'm sure some people don't like Cody's woe. I personally do, but that doesn't mean that everybody likes it, right? Yep, Conman hates baby faces, says Tim Beatty. Whatever. You know, like, I think that there's more to it. And here's also another thing, guys. I'm not the only one who feels this way. Because this is now 3 people I've had told me that when they watch WWE RAW and they're watching Chad Gable, they're kind of turned off from it simply because all he does is say shoosh or a thank you. They like his actual promos more. And by 3 people, I mean 3 of my friends who don't really watch wrestling that much. So take it with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? But I was listening to them. I'm hearing them out. And then I rewatched it. I'm like, I get what they're saying. It's slightly getting annoying. And that promo kind of proved it to me that I only have one thing to say. Thank you. It's like, cool. Okay, thank you. Now let's get a match on. So yeah, I'm not hating. He can keep doing what he's got to do, but I want to see a little bit more with it. It's like when Cody was saying the finish the story stuff, right? And it turned into a bit of a meme. We're at meme levels now. Bad take con as usual. Hey, yo, whatever. If we're gonna, okay, hold up. If we're gonna get really into this, guys, it's an opinion that I'm allowed to have that I think I'm annoyed. Isn't that right? You guys are annoyed at me talking right now, right? You got raise of hands. You annoyed at me? You annoyed at me? Well, I'm annoyed at Chad Gable, so we can be annoyed. Let's get it, though, Chad. I'd love to see Chad Gable evolve this a little bit more. So John Cena right here to return to WWE SmackDown for India's Superstar Spectacle. You don't get to have an opinion. It's the internet. You're not allowed to have an opinion.
Cena, a 16-time world champion. Mr. Gable looking to win his first.
Oh, he just said a thank you again.
In WWE. Yeah, and that to me is an absolutely astounding stat for an Olympic caliber athlete like Chad Gable. But he's going to be up against it tonight.
Absolutely, Kiki. I would expect nothing less. Of course, fans are more concerned nitpicking wrestlers than enjoying them. Drew, if that's the way you want to look at that, I still like what he's doing in the ring. As a character, I'd like for him to dial back the annoying catchphrase, because it's just every time you see him. You know, like, when Jericho got these catchphrases over, like, you just made the list, or ever, or whatever catchphrase, armbar, he didn't drive it home every single week. He drove it home until it got dull, on the verge of annoying, and then he dropped it and he developed something new. That's all I'm saying. So it's not like Chad Gable couldn't have that in his repertoire to go back to as a catchphrase or go back to as a go-to. But when you only have two things, you're only going to be able to run with it for so long. It's the same stuff that LA Knight could run into. His Yaz and his Let Me Talk to Ya is very popular right now. But it could get to the point where the fans don't love it, could get annoying if he doesn't keep evolving his character, right? His delivery is different for a lot of his Yaz and all the stuff. The LWO stuff, if you want to say, it's forced, right? So these are things that wrestlers have to be careful of. And it's like the what's from Stone Cold Steve Austin. Exactly. Stuff can get dull over time if it just stays the same. And Gable's not at that level yet, as proof by the chat. But there is also people in the chat that are saying they agree with me, which very well means that I have a point. And that there are other fans who feel this way. So let's evolve the character. Let's keep moving it forward. Keep it in your repertoire, but let's keep moving it forward. All right, this match is about to get underway, though, so we're going to get our polls going, asking you guys who will win. Gunther or Chad Gable?
Champions in WWE history. Gunther, though, looking to make history. Chad Gable said there is no clock tonight. It won't be a 5-minute.
And referee rings the bell. Here we go. Who's going to win there, guys?
Gable in 2012, U.S. Olympian.
You think Chad is fantastic, but Gunther is retaining. It's confirmed that Cora... Oh, okay. I got my money on Gable. Fair enough. The only thing LA Knight needs... is to get back the dummy catchphrase. Well, Con, if Chad loses that, his push is over, and then the Shooosh won't be heard as often. If that's the case, that his push will be over after a match with Gunther for the IC title, then they haven't done the right job with Chad Gable. The goal should be to keep elevating him. And that's what I'm saying, guys. Do you feel... So, here you go. Do you feel like Chad Gable's character is done, or at least pretty much done, if he doesn't win the IC title here tonight? If you think yes, then that means he's got to evolve some more stuff with his character. If you think no, well, then he's doing everything for you. If you believe that, then he is doing everything for you and it's working. Some people are going to believe that he doesn't have anywhere to go if he doesn't win this match.
How difficult is it, though, to be on this type of run and hold the championship for almost a year and a half like Gunther has?
Oh, I wish I could tell you, Cole.
79% right there. Gunther has the advantage.
It's very difficult because every
Oh, spinning around the back. So where does Chad Gable go from here if he loses? What do you think, guys? Man, he's so good in the ring, though. He's actually bloody fantastic in the ring.
Here's the issue, though. You get
Oh, back up and over and down to the ground. Gable got sent.
And again, champion's advantage tonight for Mr. Gable. He has to pin or submit Gunther. Disqualifications, countouts don't help his cause.
So Payback is in 2 weeks, and there are no matches announced yet. Okay. Count of 4 now. Gable trying to get back into the ring. But he runs into a chop. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Gable somehow get back in this match.
Gosh, that was hard. Gunther hit so hard. He hit so hard. What happened to Cora? You want Chad to win, but Gunther losing on Raw, so close to beating the Honky Tonk, just doesn't make sense. Chad could have a rematch against Gunther with a stipulation. Maybe Chad versus Gunther Iron Man match. That would be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. We haven't heard LA Knight use the catchphrase, "That's not an insult, that is just a fact of life." Yeah. In a little while. Yeah, I guess. Yep. I guess that's technically true. It has been a little bit since he's used that. That's more of a heel catchphrase, isn't it? I guess it could be transitioned into a babyface catchphrase, but... Is Regal back behind the scenes yet? No. Wait. Yes? No. Shit. I don't know. Guys, help me out. Is William Regal back with WWE? I don't think so yet. Is he? Hang on. Is he a behind the scenes? Hey, fuck. Is he behind the scenes? He is. Okay. But he can't be on screen until... Was it a year? After his AEW contract, a year and a half? In 2024, he's allowed to return to TV. Okay. 2024. Okay, so he's behind the scenes right now, but he is not able to be on screen until 2024. Makes sense. A double countout wouldn't hurt the momentum of either wrestler and could further the story to the next pay-per-view. True, hippie slip. That could work. Con, do you find Roman annoying? I mean, I'm the biggest Roman hater out there. Yeah, I'll never acknowledge Roman Reigns. So yeah, fuck that tribal bitch. So you are telling me that I can't watch SmackDown... Or sorry, you can't watch John Cena return and Jimmy Uso appear on SmackDown this week? I'm telling you? No, I'll be here for that. So maybe we see Regal again in 5 months. Yeah. Damn, so we can't get the War Games from him. Imagine if they just get him to film it behind the scenes or something like that. Con, some of the people don't understand what you're saying. That's up to them, man. Shoes of a champion catchphrase needs to be back. Also, dummy. Yeah. Becky versus Trish steel cage match at Payback. Yeah, that's going down. Once LA Knight becomes a heel, you think he's going to be a heel? Guys, do you think LA Knight is going to be a heel in the next year? I don't think so. Is it Kick? No, we're live on YouTube. Check the bio there, TikTok. The bio's got the link to the channel. You can come watch the live stream with us. Roman Reigns' catchphrase, do I find it annoying? The acknowledge me? Yeah, it's the same shit every time. Yeah. I mean, it's a good catchphrase, but it's, again, the same shit every time. It's just not as forced. It'd be different if he was also saying it like a million times a promo. Like sometimes he does, but most of the time it's just one time at the beginning and then maybe it's a closing point. But he works his character around his catchphrase. This is what I'm getting at with Chad Gable. The bro will throw up a thank you or a shoosh or whatever he's got to throw up there. But it's not necessarily worked into his promo. It's just delivered. It's a catchphrase delivered to be a catchphrase, as opposed to the mindset of the Tribal Chief. The mindset of the tribal chief is that he wants everybody to acknowledge him. And if you don't, you're going to get your ass kicked in. Doesn't WWE have a pay-per-view next month? I've heard nothing about it. Yeah, Payback. Payback. It is on September... is it September 2nd? I think September 2nd, right, guys? I'm not able to be here for Payback. That's all I know. It's either the 9th or the 2nd. Yeah, 2nd. All right, there you go, guys. Chad Gable. Oh, just falls down.
And look at, he's smiling. Gunther's smiling. Well, the referee is taking a very close look at Gable, who might not...
Gunther with his hands out at the side, just like, look at this man. You think this guy's gonna beat him for the IC title? Nah. Not today. Yo, Morgan, thank you so much for the gifts over there. Much appreciated. Gunther just driving his boot into the midsection. Are you the only one who is tired of the Wembley and Mania debate on Twitter? No, gosh no, not even remotely close. Those are a bunch of weebs that are involved in that conversation, okay, my friend? A bunch of gatekeepers, a bunch of tribalistic people who are picking a side when there's really no need to pick a side. Enjoy wrestling. Enjoy Monday Night Raw. Enjoy NXT. Enjoy SmackDown. Enjoy Dynamite, Rampage, Collision. Enjoy Impact Wrestling. Enjoy MLW. Enjoy Deadlock Pro Wrestling. Enjoy everything. It doesn't matter what you like because it's all the same sport. Enjoy New Japan Pro Wrestling. Enjoy Stardom. Enjoy it all. But the moment that you start to say this company is better than the other and you crap on the other company, you are being tribalistic and it is not needed in wrestling. GCW, sure, whatever you want to throw out there. It doesn't matter what you guys want to like. All that we know is that we like wrestling, and this great sport doesn't really change from company to company. Some stories are better, some characters are better, some presentation is better, some, camera work is better, but at the end of the day, it's wrestling, and we all love wrestling. Big kick out right there by Gunther. This match is slapping, just like he just slapped Gable. Oh no, down into the submission. Down into the submission. Trying to choke out Gable. Oh no, it's in. It's in, everyone. Oh my God, what? Oh, and a smack across the back of the head. Gable with a shot to the throat. Ain't no way, man.
Where the hell is Chad Gable pulling this from? It's desperation stuff, but it's working. You gotta respect Gable and his performance here, but again, the sleeper.
Pro.
And a back suplex by Gable.
Gable is lighting this shit up. Gable is actually lighting up Gunther. You think people shit on it because it's a newer company? No, people shit on it because they don't really want to give it the time of day. Like, here's the thing. People who choose to be just on WWE's side of things don't want to give any other company a chance. That's just how it goes. Oh my God. People who only watch AEW stopped watching WWE, and as a result have some sort of hatred for the company because of Vince or because of something that they were connected to and something went wrong with the company or whatever. Good God, Gable's got the ankle lock in. But at the end of the day, if you just say like you prefer one, like you just like one company and you hate all other companies, you're just not willing to give any other companies a true chance. It's wrestling. You're going to enjoy things and you're going to dislike things. You're going to prefer one presentation to the other, but at the end of the day, it's all about wrestling. And you can like any company. They can suck you into any match that they want. Gunther getting back out of this thing, though. Now Gunther, oh no. Man, this match is absolutely slapping. Gable with a takedown there to Gunther. And now Gable starting to smack the side of his head. Get him, Gable. Say your annoying catchphrase. Oh, thank you. Tell him to shoosh and be annoying with it. Wait a sec, though. His in-ring skills are incredible. 2-0.
And that was a weak kick out from Gunther.
Very late kick out by Gunther. Very, very, very late kick out.
Still able to pull off something like that.
This match is really, really good, guys. Crowd says it best.
This is for the Intercontinental
Crowd saying it best here tonight. This is awesome for the Intercontinental Championship. Can Gable capture the title? We're in the final act of this match. Oh no! Shoved off the top.
Took a little too much time, and Gunther took advantage.
Oh gosh, this could be bad.
It was a nice idea from Chad Gable, but the spirit of Gunther, that desire to break records, is simply too strong.
But Gable will not stay down. Realizing that, taking the fight to Gable outside the ring. A punishing chop, a big boot.
Oh my God! Yo, he busted open his chest. His chest is actually bleeding. Oh my God! Ah! Oh!
Into the ring post.
Oh! Holy crap! Oh my God! What? Yo! Wait, are we gonna get a double counter? No, Gable back in. Gable wins. Holy crap! He beat Gunther.
Here is your winner as a result of a countout.
He's not the champion though. He's not the champion.
Gable just beat the Intercontinental Champion.
All right, let's calm down a second, Michael Cole.
Bro, he's actually bleeding from his chest.
It's a miracle for Chad Gable, but still.
Oh, Gunther's pissed. So he is not the Intercontinental Champion.
Gunther has lost it. Because with this is my night. Wait, do you know what this means? Chad Gable is the first person to beat Gunther in a singles match since Gunther arrived on the scene
No way.
a year and a half ago.
Holy crap. Gable's the first person to beat him?
Therefore, and still the Intercontinental Champion, the Ring General, Gunther!
Well, Gunther said the fairy tale story was ending tonight.
That's some heel heat, man.
Chad Gable.
Sit on that. Oh man. Sit on that.
Guys, we've been talking about this for too long. We need to figure out who's in this match tonight.
Look, I don't know how many times I have to say this. I think the team should be me and Dom.
Look, to be fair, you guys would make a fantastic team. But seeing as Dom is the NXT North American champion and I am Senor Money in the Bank, this just makes more sense, and I think we would make a better team.
Wow.
What's that supposed to mean, Damien?
Toma eso como tú quieras. Dom, what do you think, dude?
Putting Dom in the middle.
Both of you guys are amazing. Mommy, are you there?
Guys, I thought that you buried this hatchet.
Let's have a custody of Dominic ladder match to figure out the tag team partner.
I don't have time for this. I have my own business to settle with Candice LeRae, so it's not going to be me in the match. But you guys need to figure it out before Dom and I get back. Otherwise, I'm going to make the decision for you. Dom, let's go.
Those two better get on the same page.
Yeah.
You know, last week, Shinsuke Nakamura forced Seth Rollins into a decision to defend the World Heavyweight Championship. Then he whispered something in Seth's
Man, guys, good episode of Raw so far. First hour, what would you say, everyone? Thumbs up, did you like the first hour of Raw? Thumbs down if you didn't. Fist emoji if you're somewhere in the middle.
Well, let us know the answer.
And there's Cody and Byron Saxton. We're going to hear from them in just a little bit here, my friends. Something, something, Cody Rhodes.
This Friday.
All right. Random Gamer says the wrestling world is back on fire, and I'm loving it. Dude, it really is. I think this, you know what? I'm going to say it. This is the best wrestling has been. Like this past 8 months. The best wrestling has been in my entire time covering wrestling on YouTube and Twitch and as a content creator. It's just, it is the best time it has ever been in my career. There hasn't been a better time. There hasn't been a better stretch. Sure, there may have been better ratings and all that, but in terms of the wrestling world, in terms of what's going on, it's not better. It hasn't been better. Ghostface says it won't ever beat the Attitude Era. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. The Attitude Era had some amazing stars from it. But it also had some really shit TV. I can attest to that. I'm watching it right now in my spare time. I'm just throwing on episodes of Raw and SmackDown from the Attitude Era and post-Attitude Era, and I'm watching. And it just... some of it is really, 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 really good and entertaining, and it holds up. Other parts of it is really bad. Other parts of it is cringe-inducing. Other parts of it is nonsensical. So yeah, it's hit and miss for sure. Hit and miss for sure. Let's try this again. Car Crash Wrestling was good for the time. Yes, it was good for its time. But it doesn't age as well as most things, you know, from let's say I mean, I don't know how else to word this. There's things throughout wrestling history that ages really well, and there's things throughout wrestling history that doesn't. It does beat the Attitude Era. Numbers and seats, sponsorship, merchandise, sales are all up. Ratings aren't on the same level, but it's also difficult to compare the two that way. It's also difficult to, sure, all-time ratings, all-time sponsorships and all that, sure, that's huge right now. I wonder what it would be if you adjusted the numbers for the time. So, because right now, the economy is brutal. Right now, it's just absolutely brutal wherever you are. Everybody is experiencing inflation and all that. So I wonder how much that comes into factor with ticket prices, with sponsorships, all that. Because if, we're paying more money at the grocery store, I'm pretty sure we're paying more money to go to a WWE event. Just makes sense. So yeah, it'd be very interesting to see inflation adjusted numbers to the time. I wonder how close they are, because for sure it's breaking all records, but also 2023, we're just kind of in a crazy time for financials. So it'd be interesting to look at it that way. No doubt about it. Let me get this posted over here, guys. Chad Gable versus Gunther, the IC title match on WWE RAW. You have a very good point. All right, there's Zendaya. What's your good point? No, sorry, there's a Sean. I cannot show you the show. I wish I could. Absolutely wish I could, but I cannot. Did I grow up during the Attitude Era? I started watching wrestling in 2005. So no, I didn't grow up with the Attitude Era, but Matthew Dunn says inflation is going down, actually. Really? Okay. If that's the case, why the fuck is my grocery bill 3 times higher than normal? Anyways.
Und Damen, und das war peinlich. Was hast du gemacht? Peinlich. I'm gonna make this right. What are you gonna do?
Wow. Vinci.
Right now I'm joined by the American Nightmare.
Let's get it, Cody. Let's get it.
Cody, congratulations on defeating Finn Balor last week, but how did you feel about the way Monday Night Raw concluded last week?
Finn Balor sat on me like I was a piece of furniture. And what the hell is wrong with JD McDonough? Head so big on that little body, he's looking like a Funko Pop. Byron, you know what? Sorry. So this isn't really working. This setting.
Let's take a walk. Let's take a walk. Come on, let's take a walk.
Come. Gonna introduce you to some friends. Come on.
Let's go. Right through Gorilla.
After you, Byron. Come on. There we go.
Oh. All right. Right through Gorilla. Entering the arena. That's so cool. I love it when they let us see that part. That's so neat.
So, Quebec.
De quoi voulez-vous parler?
French
well, Cody,
pop.
Since we are out here, what would you like to talk about?
First order of business down the aisle from me, I have to say hello, and I have to say welcome to the newest commentators for Monday Night Raw, my friend Wade Barrett, and the voice of WWE, Michael Cole.
Nice little shout out to those two, making Monday Night Raw a lot more bearable.
Shout out to the Cowboy. Everybody's seen the clip last week, Judgment Day, vying to be the biggest group in all of sports entertainment. What do they have on their side? The numbers game. You got to respect it. But if there was one place on the map where the numbers didn't matter, if there was one place on the map where the odds weren't in their favor, it would be down the road from where Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn grew up. I need to hear y'all. Because I want the Judgment Day to hear all of you. Will you be in the corner of Kevin and Sami tonight? You won't be alone. There is no love lost between the Judgment Day and I. I will be watching very closely, but tonight is about Kevin. Tonight is about Sami. We are all going to watch the Judgment Day rise and fall.
Okay. Well, we'll see if that goes down here tonight, everybody.
Cody Rhodes is pumped up for tonight's main
Cody with his promo. Cody.
pumped up for tonight's main event. Can the Quebec boys, KO and Sami Zayn, send the people home happy? We'll find out later on tonight.
Well, Quebec City gets what it wants tonight, just like Shinsuke Nakamura got what he wanted last week, and that's a World Heavyweight Championship opportunity against Seth Rollins.
Here we go, guys. Ready?
Ambush Seth, kicking him in the head with a Kinshasa, but before that happened, Shinsuke Nakamura whispered something in Seth Rollins' ear. What did he say? Here's Shinsuke Nakamura.
That wasn't that loud. Huh. Here's Nakamura. Okay, what did Nakamura say to Rollins? Yes. What could I have possibly said?
あいつの不安をかきたてるためにセス・ロリンズは全てを手に入れたように振る舞う男成功カリスマそしてチャンピオンでも俺には分かる俺には分かるあいつの
Knows his weakness, okay. What's his weakness?
I whispered to Seth I know about your back
Oh!
あいつの背中はずっと前に壊れてるあいつは痛みの中で生きてるその痛みが埋めることのできない虚しさを生むどんなに成功
This
して
is
も
really good.
痛む妻を抱きしめても痛む子供を抱きしめても痛みを感じる
Holy crap.
世界チャンピオンだろうがあいつは痛みに満たされてる
Filled with pain. Wow.
あいつが最も恐れることが
He's gonna target his back.
俺にはそれができる。それをあいつは知ってる。セスと俺にそんなに違いはないかな。俺だって虚しさの中で生きてるし。ただある種俺たちは
Okay.
掟にして
What's that code that you live by?
実際その掟はあいつの背中に書いてある。ただ
The very same back that is failing. Oh, this is so cold. Oh, it's amazing. Just like he is failing to live by that code. What?
だとしてもお前はそれに値しない。お前はお前の虚栄心の重荷に押しつぶされそうだ。満足か？
Are you satisfied, Seth, with what you have done with your life?
Are you satisfied, Seth? 俺はお前のその重荷取ってやるまで満足できねえ。だからぶっ壊してやる。Watch your back.
Oh my God! That was incredible!
Will Seth Rollins
Oh, that was incredible! What?
We will find out a week from Saturday, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. WWE
Fuck! That was so good.
World Heavyweight Championship.
They just...
Nakamura. From the World Heavyweight Champion to the...
Hey, Sportsnet, the stretch drive is here.
October.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What a promo from Shinsuke Nakamura. I'm just in the process of uploading that one because that is just bloody amazing. Yeah, Shinsuke Nakamura. I'm going to say it. He just cut the best promo of his WWE career. That was the best promo Shinsuke Nakamura has cut in his WWE career. I'm actually even going to tweet this out. Wow, man. Wow, wow, wow. Do you guys agree or disagree? What do you think about that promo from Shinsuke? Is that his best promo he has ever cut? Wow, 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 wow. It was great. Yeah, you enjoyed it as well, guys? Damn. Damn. That was so good. I can't get over it, guys. I'm gonna watch that one back again for sure. For sure. After the show here today, I'm gonna be watching that back. I've actually really been enjoying watching back Monday Night Raw after I've been done, and same with Friday Night SmackDown. Not the entire thing, but like the stuff that I really enjoyed. I've just been enjoying wrestling as a whole right now. Definitely, I've never seen him look so menacing and threatening in his entire time he's been in WWE. They just honed in on what he's all about. Con, Jake missed his promo because he was going to get food. Oh, no way, Jake. Of course Jake missed it. Of course he did, Jakey Poo. What you doing missing that promo? No use. No use in missing that, Jake. Come on, you got to be better than that. What am I watching Monday Night Raw on? I am watching it on Sportsnet 360. Wow. Remember though, guys, if you haven't done so, make sure you follow me on my Twitter. There is now a way to watch the show back throughout the night with me on Twitter if you guys would like. It's completely up to you guys if you want to come and watch it, but it is now on Twitter. We're trying to get those those impressions up, everybody. All right, Twitter be paying people now, and I want to get paid to tweet. Why not, right? So go retweet, go favorite, all that great stuff. It goes a long way. Goes a very long way. How you doing, Laser Nation? Welcome to the stream. Speaking of going a long way here, guys, we now have a couple ways that you can support the stream. One of the ways that you can support the stream is by typing !shop right here in the chat. !shop right here in the chat. And if you guys type !shop, it'll bring you to WWEshop.com. And if you guys have been thinking of getting anything from WWE Shop, this is the way to do so. If you've been thinking, hey, I want to get one of these autographed items, or I want to get the new Monday Night Mommy shirt, or I want to get some hats or long sleeve or a belt or anything at all. You want to get the new Yeah shirt from LA Knight. Yeah. Well, you can do so. But if you guys do decide to buy something and you use the link that is either in the chat right now or in the description below, you can directly support this channel. Part of what you spend will come to this channel, and it will help keep the lights and microphone on. So guys, if you're thinking about getting something from WWEshop.com, consider doing so by using my link. Be very much appreciated if you do so. All right. Also, everybody, if you'd like, you can drop a like on this video. Goes a long way. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. It's free, and if you want, you can use a super chat to highlight your comment and get a nice little theme song to play out loud right there. Zendaya says, if you say this era is better than before, then you are one of those people saying that Taylor Swift is better than Michael Jackson. Since she sold more than him and got more streams than him, different time doesn't mean, and then you just stopped. I don't think I'm one of those people saying Taylor Swift is better than Michael Jackson. I think you're comparing apples to oranges. We're talking about wrestling, my friend. She is better than him. There ain't no way you just said Taylor Swift's better than Michael Jackson.
Ripley has been so dominant against all comers. It's a massive physical mismatch here. Plus, add to the fact that Candice LeRae really hasn't been in top-level competition lately, so it beggars just how rusty she may be.
But again, Candice LeRae is a veteran.
No doubt about it. 20-year veteran of the industry.
And now Dominic ripped off the apron by Indy Hartwell. And Candice LeRae caught as she comes off the top rope, off the distraction. And knee right.
I was finishing my sentence, Con.
Oh, this is going to be short, Cole.
What was the finish of your sentence? It's the same logic that's being used. I don't get what your point is. You're going to have to elaborate without splitting it up into two sentences. So Candice LeRae going one-on-one against Rhea Ripley right now. Who will win?
Powerhouse, fiercely protecting those she loves.
It'll either be Rhea or it'll be Candice. Get your votes in there, guys. Oh man, Candice just dropped down by Rhea. And Rhea, wow, beautiful transition. Ain't no way. It's over. Shit, boys, this is what I'm talking about with Rhea.
It's been a long time since we've seen Rhea Ripley use that way.
Wow, this is what I'm talking about. Her fans were saying because she has more streams and higher views than him, she is making more money than him, so she is better. Gotcha. See, you weren't actually saying it. Okay. So, this is what I'm talking about with the women's division. We've been on this for a few weeks now, actually almost over a month now, about the treatment of the women's division for Rhea Ripley. They are elevating Rhea Ripley to new heights that we've barely ever seen since China, right? Oh, here's Raquel. But they're really only building up one or two ladies alongside of Rhea. They're really trying with Raquel, though. I got to give them credit where credit is due. They are trying with Raquel so hard. Oh, no. Now Rhea and Dom making fun of Raquel. Hang on, man. Raquel. I have a feeling she's going to be okay. I have a feeling she's going to be okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah! Raquel's back to 100%. Let's go. Get her, Raquel. Rodriguez. All right, man.
Raquel has been begging to get her hands.
Raquel is good to go. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no.
And Rhea Ripley once again gaining the upper hand, but Rodriguez battling back.
She's going to be all right. Looks like she's moving okay. Punching away. Get her.
Raquel has been begging
to get her
hands on Rhea.
Oh, goes for a big strike. Oh, whoa! Huge clothesline right there from... There you go, Raquel. And a fall-away slam, too. That's big for Raquel. Not many people get one over on Mommy, but she certainly did. Welcome back, Raquel.
Rhea, no te vas. Don't go nowhere. If it's not obvious, as of today, I have been medically cleared for action.
Let's go.
And don't worry, I already spoke to Adam Pearce. It's gonna be Rhea Ripley versus Raquel Rodriguez at Payback.
There you go. All right, so it's a Payback match.
Y no solo te voy a dar en la madre, but I am going to take that WWE Women's World Championship.
We'll see about that. All right, man. Raquel is back. Are you guys happy to see Raquel Rodriguez back? Yes or no? Let me know your thoughts. Are you into the story? All of that. Let me know. Anthony says, I doubt it. I doubt it too, bro. I doubt it too. Yeah.
As is the situation between Raw superstar The Miz and SmackDown.
Khan is not going to be watching Payback. No, I'm not. Unfortunately, I have to miss it. I have a wedding going on. Yep, a wedding going on that day. Khan, thoughts on people saying women's wrestling is not a draw? They're idiots. Women's wrestling is most certainly a draw. It's all about presentation. Wrestling, you can get anybody to be a draw if you commit enough hours and enough promo time and they deliver their promos as well. If they crush it, they can be a massive draw, just like any of the men. I came to play. Yeah, I'll be live for All Out. That's on the Sunday. Bro, what's with all the weddings? Dude, you're gonna understand when you get to this age. Like when you turn 25, 26, 27, 28, in that range, like your late 20s, everybody gets married at the same time. You have like a span of... I was warned about this years ago. And like I kept saying like, oh yeah, it looks fun going to the wedding. Like that looks like it's going to be a lot of fun for you guys and all that stuff. And then you hear people say, yeah, it's fun until every wedding costs you like $250, and then you got to buy hotel rooms, and then you got to travel all over the place, and then you got to buy the gas to travel all the places, and then you're also going to... Sometimes you buy a wedding gift, and then there's usually... If you're a part of the wedding party, then you're going to be a part of a bachelor weekend, or then you're going to need to spend money on a hotel for the bachelor weekend. And like, no joke when I tell you guys, like, I'm not loaded, okay? I'm really, really not loaded. I do this for my job, but to be perfectly honest, it just gets me by month to month. And when I tell you, the last bachelor weekend that I was at cost us $850 just for that weekend. And there was 16 of us splitting the cost of like the cottage we went to. And it's just expensive. It is expensive, expensive, expensive. And I'm so excited for these final two weddings to be done. Okay. I'm so excited because then we don't have any more weddings until the following year, until like the following May, I think it is, May or June. And then we don't have anything more for weddings until our wedding. So we have a little bit of breathing room to go after this, but we have two more, and they're in back-to-back weekends, and then we're done for at least a good 8 months. Okay. Oh, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. It is draining. It is draining. So here, listen to this, guys. This is what the wedding season looked like this year. So we went to a wedding. When did we have weddings? We had, I think we had one before. Yeah. So there was our friends got married in June. So we had one wedding in June. Then we had a wedding in July. Was there a wedding in May? There totally was. Yeah. Wedding in May, wedding in June, wedding in July. Then we had, did we have any weddings in August? No, just our bachelor party. Actually, weddings, there was nothing for weddings in August. There was the bachelor weekend, then our engagement party. I know I just called it the bachelor party, but our engagement party that we just had this past weekend. Then in September, we have 2 weddings in back-to-back weeks. Then we were supposed to, actually, guys, want to know what's crazy? We were supposed to have another wedding to go to on September 21st, but it's a Thursday in Ottawa at 2 p.m. We're not making that one. So we decided no to that one. Yeah, there has been so many weddings, man. So many weddings, but that's it. September 2nd, September 9th, then we're done. For the year. What is Becca's job? She's a teacher, my friend. She is a teacher.
You know, it is the show that has been garnering headlines around the world. The one Dead Man show starring The Undertaker heads to the Midwest.
Yeah, we have 5 weddings. 1 bachelor party. Becca had her bachelorette party, like not hers, but went to her friend's house for the bachelorette party. Then we had our engagement party. We had 7 events just surrounding weddings.
So they bring Candice and Indy up to Raw only to be jobbers. At least give them a tag team title reign. They lost the tag titles quickly on NXT.
63 days to reflect on the man I've been since return.
Okay. All right, Ciampa.
I'm the man who lied in that ring 2 weeks ago as Chad Gable celebrated with his son. And this is nothing against Chad Gable. He is a workhorse. But I would be lying to you if I said I didn't want that Intercontinental title opportunity versus Gunther. This close. And heck, even before Chad Gable, I'm the man who Shinsuke Nakamura defeated, and now look at him, challenging for the World Heavyweight Championship. This close. But I didn't come back to be this close. I didn't come back to be that guy. I came back to be the guy. I've been him before. I know that feeling. I know that pressure. It's like oxygen, and I am dying to take a breath.
Damn.
So I'm going to be the change that I want to see. Do it yourself, because I ain't here to play
DIY.
I am here
DIY
to take over the game.
Yes. Give me DIY, please. All right, here's the Miz. All right, Miztofer over here is going to cut a promo probably on LA Knight. Yeah.
Maurice is from Montreal. She would never come to Quebec City.
Wow. Wow. Nicely done, Miz.
Laissez-moi vous parler.
Let me speak.
Last Friday night on SmackDown, LA Knight lost an opportunity. He lost a match to earn a United States Championship opportunity. And everybody is blaming me. What LA Knight fails to realize is that on the big show, there are no room for excuses. Things happen. Champions know that. Roman knows that. Gunther knows that. In the main event of WrestleMania, The Rock messed with my match my match against John Cena, and I was still able to retain the WWE Championship because that is what champions do. I am not a trend. Trends come and go. I evolve. 20 years from now, you will remember me as a game changer, a trendsetter, a two-time Grand Slam champion, a WrestleMania main eventer. 20 years from now, you will remember LA Knight as a blip on the radar, a human fidget spinner, the hula stank of WWE.
I'm not sure about that.
LA Knight is not on my level. And to prove it, I talked to Adam Pearce.
Adam Spears, eh?
That he would allow me to handpick my opponent tonight. So I picked someone faster, stronger, bigger, more dominant than any opponent LA Knight has ever faced in his entire career. So ladies and gentlemen, my opponent tonight.
Tozawa. All right. All right, so Tozawa getting a match against The Miz. Good luck, Tozawa. You're not gonna get much done in this one. But Ayo, at least you're on TV.
Well, let's be honest, Wade. His recent win-loss record doesn't really back up the hype that The Miz is putting around Tozawa here tonight.
I've got plenty of respect for any competitor who steps in the ring. This man, Akira Tozawa, is incredibly talented.
All right, Tozawa. So Tozawa's taking on The Miz.
24/7 champion, and it's sad that that title doesn't exist anymore because it's the perfect title for LA Knight. A watered-down throwback of the Attitude Era, just like him.
Wow.
But this is not about him. This is about you and your success. Is this the biggest match of your career? Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you would actually have more to say. Is this everything you've ever done?
Yeah.
You didn't even let me finish, and I would appreciate it if you didn't say that. I don't like it when you say it.
Say what?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
This is stupid. I am giving you an opportunity of a lifetime. Do you think this is funny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Boo. Boo.
Not Miz's teeth down his throat.
Oh, no, man. Oh, gosh. All right. I wonder if this is going to be a squash. It's going to be a real quick one, or is Tozawa going to fight back real quick out of the gate? Here we go. Referee rings the bell. We're officially underway in this one. Oh, it's LA! Yeah! Come on, please let Tozawa beat Miz. Talk to us, man.
Oh, Miz visited LA Knight's.
He doesn't have a microphone. Tozawa from behind, okay.
Drop kicking Miz out of the ring.
Wait, what does LA Knight have? A bunch of tissues? 3 tissues? To wipe his tears? I don't know. Just threw it at him, okay. Oh, back up and over. Come on, Tozawa, get it! Boom! Suicide dive from Tozawa. Oh, that is awesome. Yeah. What time is the 24-hour stream? I will let you know more throughout this week about the time that it starts, but it will be on Friday. It'll be on Friday, my friend. Tozawa versus Roman at Mania. Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Tozawa versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Yeah. Why am I doing a 24-hour stream again? Because I am. Do you not want it? Well, it sucks to suck then, because I'm going to give it to you. Apparently, I missed the Ciampa promo. You mean the promo that I watched? Yeah, totally missed it. Yep. Completely missed it. Yep. It's really cool that she's a teacher. When does she go back? She goes back at the start of September. I want to say it's a Wednesday she goes back. So I think it's Wednesday the 6th, or it's Tuesday the 5th, or it's Monday the 4th. It's one of those 3 days that she goes back. You missed Tommaso Ciampa's promo. Really, guys? You think I missed it, right? You mean the one where he said do it yourself? The one where he got really mad at the camera, then he stormed off at the very end, where he said how he was this close? Yeah, I really missed that promo, guys. I truly missed it. Yeah. Yeah. So missed it. Big time. Don't know what I was watching. Anybody besides Cody? Okay. Con, did I see Ciampa trying to find Johnny? Yeah, I did, man. I did. Do you guys think that DIY is reuniting? What do you think, guys? Yes or no? Dion Mitchell, how you doing? But once again, everybody, if you haven't done so, make sure you leave a like on this video. Let's get this video up to, I don't know, 250 likes, something like that. I think we can reach it here tonight. We got some people saying yes. Yes, DIY is going to reunite. Okay. Yes. They should actually get them on TV already. The slow burn, I mean, you got to remember, they maybe don't have anything planned for them right now in terms of progression towards the titles. Con, I think the problem is there was lag during the chat. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Interesting, Retro. There we go. Boom. On WWE RAW. Post that. Yes. Raquel Rodriguez is back. Are you guys happy to have Raquel back now? Are you guys happy to have her back? You missed the way. Yep. You know who'd be a good partner for Ciampa? Elias? Okay. That's actually not a bad shout. Not a bad shout.
Is joining us on commentary here at ringside. Welcome, LA.
Yeah.
As Miz goes up to the top rope and takes out Tozawa.
Well, let me talk to you. Miz was out here talking about something he did, what, 12 years ago when he was a background figure for the Miz, for John Cena and The Rock? Good on him. Good for you, buddy. He's talking about me being a flash in pan, being a trend, whatever. He hasn't been a trend in 10 damn years.
You know, you mentioned John Cena, who returns to WWE and SmackDown a week from Friday.
Con, does he have tiny balls like me?
Of the Attitude Era.
Of course he does. And all he does is come down here and whine and cover and play.
What? Did you just...
It's like he has a notification on his calendar that, hey, it's been a little bit too long. Maybe I need to cry about how I was treated when I first came in. It was so bad.
Yes, they are tiny like yours, although I don't know for sure because I've never seen yours or Miz's, so I can't actually confirm nor deny, but I'm going to say you got tiny balls, sure. Oh, big time clothesline right there, attempt, but Tozawa now starting to fight back. Con, do you think WrestleMania 40 setting a sale record has to do with people expecting Cody to win? No, I think it's just the landscape of wrestling right now. A lot of people are enjoying wrestling, so they want to spend their money on a wrestling show that they think is probably going to be pretty good. Do I think DIY would be faces or heels? Probably faces. Until WWE fans turn on them, and then they'll probably go heel, but like... Is ACH tonight? Yeah, tonight. Yeah. I mean, I think it's tonight. You guys know me. Sometimes I make last-minute decisions, but I think it's tonight. I think we're going to run with ACH here this evening.
Okay. Good for you. You know, this guy, he talks about it, if you took away the suits, the money, the hot wife.
Oh, trying to send Tozawa, and Tozawa now.
Oh, nice kick from Tozawa. Sends Miz right into the steps.
Human missile heading directly for LA Knight, but he reversed his course.
Miz was trying to do what LA Knight did to him on Friday.
From what I saw, that is the reason a lot of people bought the ticket this year. It's the reason people bought a ticket last year too, eh? A lot of people thought it was going to be Cody taking the title from him, but yeah. Oh, Tozawa now all the way up. Tozawa!
I got a feeling that Cohen Zane will win with help of Raquel Rodriguez, who is challenging Rhea at WWE Payback, stopping JD to beat
It's a
Judgment
solid
Day
shout.
again.
That's a solid guess right there. Miz is looking for the win, though. Miz looking to put away Tozawa. Is he going to get the job done? Wait, no way. Please tell me Tozawa's going to beat Miz. He does! Let's go! Tozawa beat Miz! Suck it, Mr. Tiny Balls! Get wrecked, bro! Tozawa picked up a win on Raw?
That's all you. Yeah.
Yeah! Let's go!
Finally shutting up the Miz.
Get wrecked, Miz. Get wrecked, and yeah! Yeah! Little BFT for you. Yeah!
This might be the worst
Yeah!
of the Miz's life. BFT from LA Knight to the Miz.
Amazing.
Knocked off by Tozawa.
Amazing, everyone. Tozawa beat the Miz. That actually just happened.
How embarrassed is Miz going to be?
A couple more tissues for you, bud.
Very little to him in that match. At least he's got a tissue to cry into.
Excuse me. Oh, man. Bless, bless, bless me. Oh, no. Now my eyes are going to water. Oh, no.
Still not bad.
Oh, no.
Don't give up on us yet, dude. Come on, dude. We still got a future.
Matty, I'm going to talk. Ah. Listen for a second. I appreciate your enthusiasm. I really do. You've seen what's happened the last couple of years with me. I've got enough drama as a singles, even more drama with the Viking Raiders now. This thing, it just ain't going to work out, I don't think.
Whoa. Guys, come on. Did y'all not hear the people out there? Don't go so fast. You got a good thing going here.
Yeah, man. Hey, you guys really showed us something out there tonight, man. You got a good thing going, and you got some potential. Huh? Yeah.
Matter of fact, we got a name for you.
Yeah.
We've been working on it. Mick Riddle.
See? McIntyre, Riddle.
I'm
loving it, right?
I'm loving it. Drew, are you loving it?
Oh, yeah, I can't get enough.
And we know y'all got an issue with the Vikings now as well, but we're already set up with them for next week. But after we get done whipping them, if y'all want this rematch, we'd love to do it again.
Yeah, you got it. Hey, thanks for having our back out there tonight, huh? Pound it, bro. Pound it, bro. Yeah.
Paper covers rock.
That was a nice moment we had doing there.
Yeah.
What you doing, bro?
Okay, slow.
Come on, don't be like that,
Yeah.
baby.
All right. Get home safe.
See you next week, man.
But Drew, did you hear that, dude? He got some potential. Dude, they said they've won the titles plenty of times. Dude, don't give up on us. Let's tag one more time, bro. That wasn't enough.
McRiddle's got a ring to it.
McRiddle, everybody. McRiddle. Whoa. Am I live on Kick? Nope. Live on YouTube and TikTok. There's Miss Lemon. It's Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch was double-crossed.
Whoa.
She finally gets to end things inside.
Do you guys think Drew McIntyre is turning heel soon? Yes or no, chat? Am I live on Kick? I thought I just answered that. No, I am not. I am live on YouTube right now and TikTok.
What does the fiery Irish blast have in store for us tonight? We'll find out. The man is here live next.
All right, let's upload this thing here to the Twitter machine now. I don't know if I'm getting actual interactions with this on Twitter or not, but I hope I am. I hope I am. All right, Bruce. Con, am I live on Kick? No, but I'm about to kick all of you. All right, I'm about to boot you in your whatever it's called, not animated. What is it? Electronic heads? I don't know. Your icons, your profile picture. I'm about to kick you guys right in your profile pic. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to boot you with my bare feet. Yeah, in the anus, exactly. Yes, in the anus. Mm-hmm. Let's do this on WWE RAW hashtag. Ow, my hole. How we doing, Dante? Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for the 5 bomb right there. It'll read it out here in just a second. Akira Tozawa's last singles match on Raw that he won was in 2017. Is that right? Is that right? That's a crazy stat, if so. Since 2017, that's it? Wow. Wow.
OMG, Becky wearing a lemon shirt reminds me of Adam Rose's tagline when he was in WWE. Don't be a lemon, be a rose.
A little bit,
Wow.
I guess. Yeah, I guess a little bit, eh? Thank you for the $5 donation right there. Much appreciated. And Tozawa beats The Miz on Monday Night Raw. Can you believe that, everyone? Sean Ross tweeted it, eh? Jeez. Oh, I should show you this, though. This is absolutely insane. This is insane, this video right here, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Are you joking? Are you kidding me? A Swanton 450? Are you joking? How dope is that? How dope is that? How does he do that? Rotates to here, and look at him talk. Look at him talk. Look at him talk. That's just amazing. That's actually amazing. Am I live on YouTube? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm live right now. You're watching on YouTube, my friend. Good to have you. Good to have you. Oh, I've got to pee too, man. This is not good. This is not good. It's only a matter of time before you guys yell at me to wash my hands again. Like, good God almighty. I'll be right back.
On X earlier today, John.
Era tiempo.
So did you guys work it out?
No. I tried. I spoke to him.
My hands are dripping wet. My hands are dripping wet, all right? They are dripping fucking wet. I washed my hands. I washed my hands.
Fine. I gave you guys the chance to work it out. So now we're gonna do it my way.
Oh. That's P. All right. I'm literally drying my hands right now on my pants. You guys, I actually hate all of you. I hate every single one of you. All right, every single one of you.
And the EST of WWE are here to throw down in Fortnite. Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair outfits are now available in the Fortnite item shop. Get yours today. Well,
What's Becky got to say? Anything?
Becky Lynch one-on-one. Trish's protege, Zoe Stark, was banned from ringside. And this matchup would spill out into the WWE Universe. A double count out, but the fight was not over there.
A lot more to these two.
What's the skull everybody keeps talking about?
Went down out of nowhere. Zoe Stark appeared, acting as an equalizer, allowing Trish Stratus and Zoe Stark to leave the man laying at the end of the match.
guess we're gonna do it again. And this time there's not gonna be any running, and there's not gonna be any outside interference, because the next time
I do see wrestling.
we're doing it in a
I do.
cage.
Oh, no, we're not. What are you talking about?
And the steel cage will surround the ring a week from
Supercard's trending on Twitter. Why is that?
at WWE Payback.
Twitch drops. Yeah. So it looks like Twitch drops begin on Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, everyone? Twitch drops 3 p.m. Wednesday. We'll be live all day with it. Here we go.
The man has come around to Quebec
Yo, Becky's hair is
City.
kind of cool. Actually, Becky's hair is really cool looking.
And the man has Trish Stratus in a steel cage at Payback.
Yep.
Now, over the last few brutal months of this rivalry, there's been a lot of talk about who's the best, who is the greatest, and really, ultimately, it comes down to legacy. What do you want your legacy to be? What are you in control of? What are you not in control of? How can you take those so-called lemons and turn them into lemonade? And I've come to realize that my legacy, it will not be defined by wins or losses. It will not be defined by championships. It will be defined by survival.
Okay.
Because you can beat me. You can put me on the shelf for months on end. You can break my bones. You can tear my ligaments, but I will always come back. And not because I am unbeatable, but because I am unstoppable.
Okay.
And I am unstoppable not because I always win, but because I always fight. Which brings me back to Trish Stratus. Now, Trish Stratus and I, we will go into a steel cage match, but there is still some business with Zoe Stark. And so I talked to Autumn Pierce and, well,
I don't care what y'all say.
All right. Let's get this promo going here. Trish and Zoe coming on out.
The Hall of Famer Trish Stratus is here with her protege Zoe Stark.
I feel like people are tired of this story, but I really do want to watch the steel cage match. Honestly.
It is so nice to
I want
hear
to see
you
it go
guys.
down.
We've been having to be south of our beautiful country, having to deal with those USA holes.
All right, yeah.
So to be here in my home, in my country, Canada.
I mean, it's just too bad it's Quebec, right? all you Quebecois out there, you know, don't hate me.
Merci beaucoup, Quebec.
Where is she gonna turn it? Where is she gonna turn it?
I can't tell you what it means to me to be here in my home country, Canada, to be here in Quebec City.
It's gonna come.
Because it means absolutely nothing.
That's the best that you have.
It's not like this is Montreal. You're not even Toronto. Oh, come on. Oh, you didn't like that one. I mean, at least the Leafs made the playoffs. Huh?
We still lost, though. Fuck.
Okay.
I can still cry myself to sleep at night. Anyways.
I wouldn't even be here if this... Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, how fickle we are. I wouldn't even be here if this sourpuss wasn't running her mouth. I would have made like Trudeau and split.
All right, Trish. God damn, though, Trish. I can't understand what they're saying. What are they saying?
I don't even understand what you're saying, so it's French you do. I don't understand.
This French you do? What?
Lynch.
I can't tell what they're saying. I can speak a little bit of French. Je suis
and
parler un
some
petit peu de
bad
français,
news.
but I can't understand what they're
The
saying.
good news is, when I beat you one-on-one, I will finally prove that I am the greatest of all time. Not only of my generation, but of this generation. The bad news is, well, you've managed to trap me in a steel cage. Yeah. I've never fought in a steel cage before. Am I scared? Am I
God.
scared?
You look scared. Are you scared?
You know what? Yeah, I am. I am scared.
Okay, she's scared.
But was I scared when I was 24 years old and I was thrown into the WWE ring for the first time with zero experience? Yeah, I was, but I killed it. Was
Well.
I scared when I was the first female ever to main event Raw? Yeah, I was, but I killed it. My entire career, I have been thrown into the fire and I've shined. I have proven myself. So you want to shove me into a steel cage? Guess what? I will stand tall. What are all these frogs doing? I don't understand. I don't understand.
I can't even hear what they're saying. I would love to translate. I can't make out what they're saying.
You want to
Anybody in the chat want to tell me?
Survival and legacy. Here I am, 23 years after standing face to face with one of the best in the business. And you know what? I find myself once again having to prove myself to you and to all of you. I'm sick and tired of proving myself to everyone. And when you know what? When you step into the ring, when you step into the cage with me, you're gonna see a side of me that you've never seen before. And if I were you, Lynch, I would be scared. I would be very scared because you know what? You're not gonna survive this one, bitch.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Something about Zoe earlier.
I was saying something about Zoe before you so rudely interrupted because Trish, in 2 weeks it's gonna be you and me locked
Sorry,
in
I fell
a steel
asleep.
cage, but next week, Zoe, it's gonna be just the opposite. Because it's gonna be you and me in a Falls Count Anywhere match. Welcome to the big time.
All right. Wow.
Next week on Monday Night Raw.
Aware your partner Sonya Deville was injured a couple of weeks ago against Charlotte and Bianca, and as you are aware, she has unfortunately torn her ACL and is going to be out several months. So I apologize.
Women's wrestling is not a draw anymore, Con Man. Chris Haley, that's a very I don't think you intended it this way, but that's a sexist take, all right, my man. Women's wrestling absolutely can be a draw. We've seen it many times be a draw. Rhea Ripley's garnering some of the best numbers on Monday Night Raw right now. So you're wrong. You're wrong. Women's wrestling can be a draw. It just has to be well written, just like men's segments has to be well written. It's the booking. It comes down to it. Here's Chelsea and Piper.
Piper Niven, Chelsea Green, you both are now the new women's tag team champions. So where are your heads at?
Whatever you were going to talk about, Brian. Let's talk about
Brian?
how I had to authorize WWE management to make us tag team champions after Sonya's injury. Regardless, I handled it as I always do. And now we are going to do what champions do. Because look at us. This chemistry is off the charts.
Okay,
isn't it? We're like, wait.
Hey. Did I stutter? Move.
Okay.
It's Chelsea.
I think Piper's audition went pretty well.
Paul Carpenter says not sexist. I mean, you obviously didn't mean it that way, but think about it. He literally just generalized the entire every women in wrestling, saying women's wrestling is not a draw. How is that not sexist? Okay. How is that not sexist? Saying people don't care about the women anymore, that's why it's not a draw. You want to know why most people don't care about the women's division right now in WWE or in AEW? Because there is a lack of a build and a lack of follow-up. We have talked about this before. What's going on with the women's division? Let's take Rhea Ripley for an example. Rhea Ripley right now is dominating everyone. Everybody she faces, she's dominating. So Rhea is up here. She's all the way up here. And her next closest person is Raquel Rodriguez, who is here. And then who's below that? Maybe a Becky Lynch right now. Maybe like Zoe Stark a little bit more down here. Then like a Chelsea Green and a Piper. And like, here's the problem with the women's division on Monday Night Raw is they have forgotten. Shayna, I guess, is also there too. I did kind of forget about Shayna for a sec there. Shayna's on there as well. You can name a bunch of women. We could throw them all in a spot. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. What I'm trying to make here is the point that says Rhea Ripley's up here and they forgot to bring people up with her. So all you have is you have this dominant champion who is more worried about staring down men than she is about elevating the women's division. No one's near her level. And so as a result, you have a lack of credible challengers to go up against Rhea Ripley. And once you have her beat through all her challengers that she has, there's no room to grow. There's no room to go from there. There's no development of the women's division. And that's why right now, Monday Night Raw's women's division doesn't feel like a draw. I get what you're saying. Right now, it doesn't feel like a draw because it isn't a draw right now. At least not a big one. Rhea Ripley's pulling in good numbers, so she herself is the draw. But the rest of the women's division is not at that level. It's just not right now. And that's from a lack of follow-up and a lack of storytelling from WWE's management and creative team. Over on SmackDown, for example, we just had Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair, and Asuka compete in that triple threat match where then Money in the Bank was cashed in on the new champion, Bianca Belair. They disregarded Asuka super duper quickly. Very, very little follow-up. Her title run didn't have much focus. It was split attention for the women's division. There was not a lot of focus put into it. And as a result, it hasn't felt like a top draw. This is not the women's fault because they have killed it in the ring. Every time these ladies go into the ring, they are leaving it all in there for us, just like the men are doing. The wrestling itself is better than it's ever been. Truly, when they get the chance to go 20 minutes, the women's wrestling that is actually going on right now is fantastic. But you can't do much when Candice LeRae, somebody who was once incredibly hyped down in NXT, gets buried in 30 seconds. You can't do much to a follow-up with that, right? You just simply can't. Zelina Vega was supposed to get squashed at whatever show it was, Backlash, I believe, right? Is that which one it was in Puerto Rico? I believe so. Bro, all my comments have been uncalled for. Haven't you noticed? Uncalled for? What do you mean by uncalled for? Anyways, the same issue goes in AEW right now for the women's division. This is across the board, and it's not because women don't draw. We know women draw in wrestling. We know they do. You just have to give the proper story, just like anything. Just like anything. So yeah, it's not to do with women's wrestling itself. It's to do with the booking of it. And I think everybody should be able to agree with that, right? No, I don't believe they were going to have Zelina get squashed in her home country. They were. That was the plan. They were going for maximum heat on Rhea Ripley until Zelina Vega got incredibly over. That's what happened. She got herself incredibly over in that story. She was going to get buried. This is a fact. I'm not just making shit up. This is a fact. Plans were for Zelina Vega to be buried in front of her hometown, her own country. But she got herself over enough to make people want to see her, which again proves my point. When you have a good enough story, you can get people to care for a women's division and want to see a match. Just like the men's division. It's not about women, it's not about men, it's about booking. We don't know that. We do. We do. I'm not lying to you guys. We know that.
An ACL injury, so Piper Niven said, hey, guess what? I'm your partner.
The following is a tag team match scheduled for 1 fall.
Here comes the life of the party.
The team of Hayden Carter and Katana Chance.
You know, we've been talking about the record-setting day this past Friday for ticket sales for WrestleMania. Over 92,000 tickets have already been sold for WrestleMania as it comes to Philadelphia for the first time in 25.
Who here in the chat is going to WrestleMania? Anybody got their tickets? Boom, 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 boom.
Next year. So this is an exciting team. Former NXT Tag Team Champions. They had the longest reign in NXT Women's Tag Team Championship history. Katana Chance and Kate Carter.
Yeah, and I think one word that sums these two up is the word perseverance. They took several years.
All right, here we go.
NXT. Most tag teams split up pretty rapidly if they don't get instant results.
So we have a match going on right now. It's the life of the party.
Goals persevered. Oh, and have become quite the formidable unit.
And this is Chance with the drop kick.
No way, C Wrestling. No. What? No. No, 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 no. Why? Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing?
Chelsea Green, who many have called annoying, overbearing, a complainer, will now come out of the ring because Piper Niven has tagged herself in. And here comes the powerhouse. Caden Carter, however, meets her with a kick.
You know, some of that movement we talked about earlier used to call herself.
All right. Yo, thank you for the $5 donation right there, Dante. It's going to pop up here in just a second.
I guess the official did not see it because here's the double.
Whoa! That was cool. That was really neat. Oh! Caden Carter just launched right into the announce table. Doudrop trying to get up there. Or sorry, Piper Niven. Oh, big slap to the face.
That Punk versus Joe is going to be at All In. I also like the storylines in Ring of Honor for the women's division.
Oh my God, it's done. Doudrop wins. Wow. I heard reports that Punk was maybe gonna fight Samoa Joe at All In or whatever it is. And Doudrop, sorry, I keep calling her Doudrop. Piper Niven lifting up the tag team titles. Yeah, I saw the reports, so I'm not shocked. But when I read the reports, I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to watch that. So, yeah. Karen Inc. wins. See, this is what I'm talking about with the women's division, guys.
In WWE, Piper Niven going to help her tag team partner.
This is what I'm talking about with the women's division. Another match that lasted less than, what, like a couple minutes? How are you supposed to build up the women's division when their matches don't get more than 5 minutes? Tell me I'm wrong. Right, guys? Like, this is not because the women are bad athletes. It's because the booking is god-awful. It's like, they're less than 2 minutes, these matches. How are we building anybody up by doing this? Okay, like, legitimately. How are we doing anything for the women's division when this is going on? I don't get it. If you're saying I'm wrong, I don't get how I'm wrong, because you cannot build up a division if all you do is squash matches. And you want to know what's the most baffling thing as well? Is that NXT had an amazing women's division under the run of Triple H. What happened? A lot of these ladies, Triple H was in charge of. He knows how to book them. He knows how to get them over. He knows how to make his division look strong. Do you guys remember for the longest time saying that the NXT women's division was the best division on planet Earth? Do you remember that? That was a thing for a little while. People are saying blaming Vince, but here's the reality. Triple H is the guy with his name attached to this. It might be a Vince thing, but we don't know that for sure, and I'm not saying it isn't. But the reality is, this is the era we're living through with Triple H as the lead booker, and so it falls onto him. I'm not defending Vince. If this is a Vince thing, then it's a Vince thing. But, like, there needs to be something. If Vince is in charge of big picture and Triple H is in charge of day-to-day, then why the fuck is the day-to-day show only having 2-minute matches? That part I can't understand. I can't comprehend it. It makes no sense to me. We know for sure, just watch the show and you know who is running it. You're guessing. You're guessing. Everybody here is guessing, just like I'm guessing. We don't know what's going on for sure. We don't know. Chris Haley says, I told you. You told me jack shit. You said women aren't a draw anymore. You told me jack shit, which I heavily disagree with your statement about women not being a draw anymore. Triple H is a puppet. He is not in creative. Let's be real. I don't agree. I don't think that's the case either. I do think Vince has an input on the show. I'm not blind. But I also don't understand how this keeps happening. How it's 2 minutes for the women in every match. Con, they aren't a draw. They are the lowest rated segments. Because they give them 2 minutes. What are we arguing about, guys? How do you not have a set of eyes? Look at what's going on. Of course the women are not getting over. Because they're on screen for 2 minutes. This ain't rocket scientists. Rocket scientists, my God. This ain't rocket science, okay? I'm apparently not speaking much English either. I told you they don't care. Well, it's still wrong. It's still wrong. Like, people, they're a draw. People care. Just some people in WWE, for whatever reason, and also wrestling in general, are not giving ladies that much time in the ring. Because whatever current battle Triple H is in, he keeps losing every week. He's overpowered by Vince. Again, we don't know that. It's speculation. Right? It's all speculation. All I need to see is some more effort put into the women's division. That's all I need to see. Why do you think NXT literally flipped upside down in a week? Vince. Well, you're not wrong with that one. But again, right now, guys, here is what we know. Triple H is in charge of creative, and Vince McMahon is in charge of day-to-day, or sorry, not day-to-day, backwards. He is in charge of the big picture. That's what we have been told. That's what we know. There's a difference between speculating and what we know, and that is what we know. I'm sure we can make guesses when certain things happen on the show. Oh, that was a Vince idea. That was a Vince idea. That was a Vince idea. But we don't know. And that's what I'm trying to get across right now. We don't know what's going on at certain parts. We think we know. You guys think you know, but we don't know. And so I just want to know more about what's going on with the women's division.
At this time, the world heavyweight champion, Seth freaking Rollins.
All right, here's Sethy Poo.
Seth, we all heard...
Jackie. Just, they've been waiting all night long out there. Before we get into it, can we just give them a second and let them sing? All right, now I presume you're going to ask me about my back.
Yes, actually, I was going to ask you for an injury update and if there's any truth whatsoever to what Shinsuke Nakamura had to say about you earlier tonight.
You know, Shinsuke, he caught me off guard last week when he brought up my back injury because, well, the truth is, it's not something I really like to talk about publicly. But if we're being completely open here, I do have 2 fractures in my lumbar spine. I have been living with that injury for over 4 years, and it doesn't get better by itself. As a matter of fact, it gets worse. And the truth is, I don't really know. I don't know what the end game is. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to do this at the level.
Wow. What?
I'm currently running at. And you know what? That's part of the gig. And it's part of the gig if Shinsuke Nakamura wants to bring up and target my injuries. And it's part of the gig if Shinsuke Nakamura wants to take cheap shots. If he wants to play mind games. Hell, it's even part of the gig if Shinsuke Nakamura wants to question my character. Many have. He's not the first. He won't be the last. But if Shinsuke Nakamura wants to bring my family into it, my wife and my daughter and my livelihood into this, then he better be prepared to face me man to man. But you're not, are you, Shin? You're not even here tonight, are you, Shin? You're in a TV studio 1,000 miles away, too afraid to face me.
Wow.
Here's what I'm gonna do for you. Next week, I'm gonna give you one more chance to play your little mind games. Prove to the world that you are an honorable warrior. And I'll repeat to you what I told you last week. I'm not a hard guy to find. I'll be in the center of that ring.
Okay.
Dressed to the nines. World title wrapped around my waist. With the whole world singing my song.
All right. There's the promo for Rollins. There's the promo for Rollins.
A visionary. We're going to find out a week from Saturday. It's WWE Payback in Pittsburgh. Rollins Nakamura for the World Heavyweight Championship. Now, speaking of championships, earlier tonight, one of the most physical matchups in recent memory. Gunther defending the Intercontinental Championship.
Sorry, but the promos are not hitting. Don't be sorry.
And this match was incredible.
What a hard-hitting affair this was, bouncing all
Wait, so is the back injury true? I think it is. I do think it's true.
But it was tremendous resilience by Chad Gable that frustrated the champion. And Gable off this suplex would beat the count back into the
So the stuff that the crowd was chanting was "We don't care" in English. Okay.
to beat Gunther in a singles match since Gunther arrived on the main roster of WWE a year and a half ago.
Yeah, his back is messed up from Mr. LH. Okay, guys. There we go. So you know what, man? Honestly, I've enjoyed this episode of Monday Night Raw. I haven't enjoyed the women's stuff just because it's been so lackluster. Like, the matches themselves have just been squashes. I hope to see more in the future. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go. So I always say this, guys. The 9:30 to 10:30 slot is the death hour for WWE. Most stuff dies when it's in that segment because, again, WWE is 1 hour too long here on Monday nights. The thing with SmackDown is they usually leave you wanting more because it's only 2 hours. Monday Night Raw leaves you feeling drained because that extra hour just is a lot. So if you feel like you've been down over the last hour, that's understandable. It does happen pretty often.
It's coming up next in our main event.
All right, there we go, guys. So far decent. Not a great episode. Like, don't get me wrong, there is issues. There is issues. But it's not a bad show. I've seen worse. Gosh, pretty much every episode from 2019 is worse than this. Good to see most of the same faces. Yeah, good to have you here. Solid 6 out of 10, says Alex. Going into the main event, guys, what would you rate the show here tonight? What would you rate the show going into the main event? Khan's Hell in a Cell 2019 reaction was comedy. I was mad. Dude, 2019. That weekend of Kofi Kingston getting destroyed by Brock in 7 seconds to lose the WWE title, followed up by the Hell in a Cell match where Seth Rollins and Bray Wyatt went to a ref stoppage inside Hell in a Cell. Oh, that weekend was trash. And then the next Monday, going 45 minutes. Was it 45 minutes without them even remotely acknowledging what had happened? 50 minutes, something like that. And then when they acknowledged it, it was barely anything. Oh, gosh. That was tough. Khan, which male has the biggest cat? You want me to say which wrestler has the biggest cat? Me. All right. What? I have no ass, I know. I have nothing. I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing there. You're not even a wrestler. Yeah, I can be a wrestler. Yeah, Flat Stanley over here. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. At least you guys aren't telling me to wash my hands. That's good. You like that social media has given you the chance to interact and entertain people that we normally wouldn't approach nor talk to in real life. Fair. Fair. All right, let's get back here to Monday Night Raw. Oh, 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 oh. All right, here comes Judgment Day. Damien's coming out. And Finn's coming out. Rhea's making them team together. Okay. Rhea's big mad. Where do you find Sportsnet 360 at? Hey, Zashawn, I have no problem answering this, but next time if you're asking a question for an hour and a half straight, I would recommend Google. But Sportsnet 360 is available through the Sportsnet app. It's available only in Canada. Here we go. We got a brawl going on. Okay, guys, so let's get the poll going for this one right here. So who will win? It'll either be the Judgment Day or it'll be Sammy and KO. So Finn and Priest are gonna be the people facing off against Sammy and Kevin. We got some big chants going on right here, some big ole chants. Reminder though, everybody, if you have not done so, please make sure you leave a like on this video. If you would like, you can always show your support and keep the streams alive by considering dropping a super chat donation. Zashawn Reyes, my friend. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna mute this because I can't keep seeing this message. Zashan Reyes. Zashawn Reyes, however you pronounce your name, whatever it's pronounced as, I hope you are listening. Bro, Google it. It's available on the Sportsnet app, and it's available only in Canada. Google it. Here we go. Oh, big forearm right there to the face of Sami Zayn.
Dirty Dom out here at ringside with Mommy, the world champion Rhea Ripley. Dominic, of course, the North American champion from NXT. He and Rhea Ripley team together.
Oh, big time suplex right there. Finn Balor goes down. Big time clothesline. Big shot there to the face of Damian Priest, and Kevin Owens is going to start firing away. Will I go live for NXT? That's the game plan tomorrow. Can you just confirm where you can find Sportsnet 360? Here's the thing, guys. Just Google it. All right? Like, just Google Sportsnet now, Sportsnet 360, whatever you got to do, just Google it. It will tell you. Okay, yo, Zashawn, I'm done. Why do you guys try to piss me off? Ah! Uh-oh, up and over, big time swanton. And now Kevin Owens back into it, going for the stunner. And a sling blade delivered by Finn Balor. Finn? Oh, what? Okay, Sami Zayn now attacking Damian Priest.
Yeah, that Money in the Bank briefcase has caused so many problems. Now look who's here. JD McDonough.
Wait, JD is out here now? Kevin Owens intercept. What? Disqualification? What? Now Priest from behind. What the fuck just happened? Oh, is this going to set up a six-man tag? It's going to set up a six-man tag, isn't it? Oh, Sammy takes out JD McDonough. Oh, now Dominic attacking Sammy. Cody's going to come make the save, right? And that's when we get Cody, Kevin, and Sammy against Judgment Day with JD McDonough. And here comes Cody.
Hey Conman, been a while since I've watched your stream despite being a subscriber for about 5 years. How are you? Do you tune into AEW at all?
Yeah, I do, man. I watch it every single Wednesday, and I try to get around to the Saturday show as well. Haven't been on top of Collision too much because I've had a lot going on, but yeah, I enjoy AEW.
No, we're not ending Monday Night Raw like that. There are 3 of us. There's 3 of you. Let's go. What do you say, Judgment Day? Cody Rhodes has made the challenge. And here's Adam Pearce. Is he going to make it official?
It's going to be official. All right, there you go. I understand what people are saying about the main event scene right now with Monday Night Raw. Totally understand what they're saying. Same thing pretty much every single week. Although there is some progression with the Judgment Day storyline with JD McDonough right now. At least there's some progress that way. But yeah, I understand what people are saying, that this is every week. I understand the frustration. It does kind of feel like WWE is spinning its tires right now in terms of their main story. They don't really know what the main story is. Like, their story is that Judgment Day is having issues and they've got JD McDonough mixed in with it, and Finn Balor and Damian Priest are not really getting along. And that's all fine and dandy, but it's infighting. You know what I mean? So when they have to go up against anybody, they're just like, let's just take our most popular baby faces and put them up against them, which looks great on paper. But when you do the same sort of idea every single week, people get tired of it real quick. So it's not like it's bad, it's just repetitive, right? I think that's the biggest thing right now. Like, we've seen it, or we've seen some sort of form of it, and it just feels like, this again. You know, we just sat through 3 hours to get to this again. Why are we getting tag matches on Raw in the main event, Conman? Why? I mean, it's pretty simple. You have your most over faction and you have your most over baby faces go against each other in the main event. That's why. But like it's repetitive right now. So I get what people's concerns are with it. Yeah, totally understandable. Yeah, you know what, guys? I agree with whoever said the back half of the show now has gone downhill, eh? First half of the show was really entertaining. Second half of the show, not as much. A little more dull. A little more repetitive. It's been okay here tonight. Not a bad episode. Not a great episode. Just an episode. So KO attacks JD and gets DQ'd, but when Cody attacks Brock with the steel steps, it's not a DQ. Yeah, that's WWE. That is WWE for you. Reminder though, everyone, if you have not done so, please make sure you leave a like on this video. Cool. You should start 2K early here tonight. No. I'm gassed, man. I'm absolutely gassed. Same main event Monday for the last 5 months, feels like, with different combination of competitors. Yeah, I'm absolutely gassed, guys. This month will be over fast. It will be. It will be. WWE logic at its finest. KO stops JD from interfering in this match and gets DQ'd. If Tozawa is the best thing on Raw, we have a serious issue.
Made official right before we went to commercial break. Cody Rhodes teaming up with the tag team.
Yeah, and I know I mentioned ACH. What would this be? This would be 3 weeks in a row. I know I mentioned ACH. I'm not sure how I'm feeling it tonight. I know people are going to hate me for that, but I'm not sure how I'm feeling it tonight.
In the ring against Dominic Mysterio, the current
Oh, big knee strike right there. Yep, but the 6-man tag is officially underway, so here we go, everyone. Who will win? It's either going to be KO, Sammy, and Cody. or it's going to be Judgment Day.
And it has turned into a lifelong friendship for these two.
Both men really seem to raise their game in Quebec.
You can't wait for All In this Sunday? Yeah, it's going to be fun, man. All In on Sunday is going to be really fun. Oh, yeah, bro. We got a 50 bomb right there from Anthony Daniel. Who else but Anthony? My man, thank you so much. That pretty pink bomb. Let's go. But yes, sir, CMU is going to be this Thursday. We have a hell of an episode planned for you guys. We have a hell of an episode. Yeah, I know, Daniel Janess. That's the problem that I'm running into right now, but maybe I got to do some thinking on the date. Maybe it's Monday Night Raw that drains me. Maybe that's what it is. But anyways, here we go, guys. Let's get some yes chants going for the one and only AXT. Yes, 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 yes. Woo! Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, Anthony. Need to move ACH. That's what I'm thinking too.
This week. Imp, Skull, and Crossbones.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to move ACH to a different day in the future here, because I'm just missing way too many of them after Monday Night Raw. Because I'm gassed after 3 hours of Monday Night Raw. I simply am.
To put away one of Quebec's favorite sons tonight. Cody Rhodes, Sami Zayn looking to rally.
Is there a day that you guys would prefer to see ACH? Just curious. Is there a day? Hello, hello, Nick Brenna. Good to see ya. Tuesdays after NXT? That could be fun. Could be fun. Oh, nice back elbow right there. Delete it. Yes, I do, Robbie. Rabia. I do. Oh, Kevin Owens now launched right into the barricade. And Ripley, come on! Big slam there to Kevin Owens. Darmani says, bro, is it just me or does Dom have it real good in WWE? You can clearly see he's been improving in the ring, and he's easily the most entertaining heel. Bro has NXT to improve, and Raw makes it clear. Well said, man.
The current women's world champion. It's about time you said something nice about it. Thank you, Michael Cole. Balor.
Fair enough there, Matthew Lecoq. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
The Judgment Day has gained complete control of this match. They've slowed the pace. They've taken the WWE Universe out of the matchup.
Anybody else feeling tired right now from Monday Night Raw? Anyone? This last hour is just... Kevin Owens now firing back. 3 strikes. Big clothesline from Priest. 1, 2, kick out by Kevin Owens. And we're going to go to commercial break. I believe the final commercial break of the evening. What did I have tonight? I had a leftover burger from our engagement party on Saturday. We are going to be eating sausages and burgers for the next while. I am looking up all these meals with sausages or burger. We ended up having, I think, 42 people over to our house. We had 50 invited, or 50 planned, but we ended up only having 42 over, and we bought for we technically bought for 75, because we were like, oh, well, what if people want extras and all that? We don't want to run out. There is so many sausages. There's so many sausages, guys. I don't know what to do with them. What do you do when you have 28 random sausages. You throw them in the freezer, I guess. Like, that's what you do. But, like, what do you do when you have that many sausages? It's a sausage party. You're right, man. It's a sausage fest. You throw a couple on the barbecue and you're just like, all right. Where was the chat's invite? Oh, man. But yeah, if you guys were curious, I do have a photo. Do have a lovely photo. So this is the oh, that's the wrong photo. I almost showed you guys the wrong photo. Whoops, give me a second here. Almost there. Almost there. Almost. Yeah, there we go. Here's a photo of me and my groomsmen. I'm only missing one photo of me and my groomsmen. Let's see here. Let's get that a little bit lower so you guys might be able to actually see it. Photo of me and my groomsmen there. Yep, very, very happy. We also have a photo of our entire wedding party around here somewhere. Let's see here if I can find it. Where is the wedding party? Where are you guys? Where did you go? Where did you go? I don't know where you went. You disappeared. The wedding party disappeared, anyone. Anyways, here's me being awkward AF. Here's me being awkward AF, talking to everybody in the circle. We were about to do a group cheers, and I was being awkward. I'm like talking with my hands. I'm talking super fast. I'm nervous, all that. Yeah. Good old public speaking. I speak for a living, yet I do dumb hand movements like this when I'm talking. Like, what is that about? What is that about? What is that about? Also, how beautiful Beck looks. Absolutely gorgeous. Those Android pics. Bro, the pics are actually good quality. You just can't see it because it's the camera. And to be honest, those were taken on an iPhone. Con in a cult.
You have to be on the same page, and they have been for the majority of this match.
For the past 6 or 7 minutes, the Judgment Day have been doing an absolute number on that previous.
Why can't I find the wedding party picture? It just disappeared on us.
And now Kevin Owens trying to make a tag. Can he make it to Sammy and Cody Rhodes? And Damian Priest not allowing KO.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There we go. There we go. There's our wedding party. Beautiful. All right, I know we got a main event of Monday Night Raw going on. We got 7 minutes left, so I will focus on that here for the next little bit, everybody. Thank you for watching my TED Talk. Here we go. Balor with a big elbow there to the top of the head of Kevin Owens. How many pictures do you have on your cell? 4.
It's absolute textbook.
Josh says, Con, seriously, what you've done is amazing. Built a career out of a hobby, found the love of your life. You didn't find a career, you built your career. Good job, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you for that. That actually means a lot. I ain't done yet, though. Lots of big dreams, lots of aspirations. Oh, right there. Kevin Owens with a super kick. Taking out Cody. Okay.
And now both men down center of the ring. Critical moment in this match for Kevin Owens. We're in Quebec City tonight. Quebec, the home province of Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, the tag team champions.
When you go to WWE, you can't forget us. I'll be shouting out my con maniacs every day there. Don't you guys worry. You guys can chant "wash your hands" in the crowd when I'm hired by WWE. All right, that can be your chant for me. Oh, big shot right there. Down goes Dom. Down goes Finn. Back elbow delivered. Stepping up, Sami Zayn ready to go, and an elbow takes down Priest. And Sami Zayn's got the crowd on their feet. Here he goes. Slap to the chest.
This right here is classic Zayn.
Zayn DDT to Priest. 2, kick out. If you were in charge of the women's division, what storylines would you do and how would you operate the division? I would operate it with ladder booking. What I mean by ladder booking is every single rung that you step up. So if you take a step forward with a certain character, you have to take steps forward with other characters. If you don't do that, what you have is a giant gap, and eventually you have no challengers for your champion. So, simple start. Stories in the women's tag team division, stories with up-and-coming rookies, all right, and stories around the main event that include more than one person. You got to have multiple people chasing it at any given time. You got to create #1 contenders matches to create value for the talent. You got to create these matches that have meaning, and you cannot have just 2-minute squash matches. That's where I would start with the women's division. In terms of specific booking itself, oh, big time shot right there. Got his knees up. In terms of booking itself, like Becky Lynch, she's being featured in a story with Trish Stratus, but it's overstayed its welcome at this point, right? People are turning on it. Becky's a star, so we got to find something for Becky beyond this feud, right? I want to see Becky interact with more of the younger women around her, you know, like a Nikki Cross, like a Candice LeRae, you know, like a Indy Hartwell, like the life of the party, you know. I'd like to see her. Maybe Becky actually does get a legitimate tag team partner, not like Lita, but a legitimate tag team partner that they can form something with. Who would you guys put in a tag team with Becky Lynch if you could? Nice crossroads right there to Finn Balor. Oh, Dominic now rolling up Finn. 1, 2, or sorry, rolling up Cody. Oh yeah, Dom's in trouble. Crossroads to Dom. And here we go. We're setting it up, man. Tagging Sammy. Sammy.
This can only mean one thing.
Tag has been made. Kevin Owens is the legal man. The haluva kick into the stunner. Get wrecked, Dom. 2, 3. Yeah. Big win for the baby faces. Did we just watch last week's Monday Night Raw? I'm not sure. So Judgment Day loses again.
Well, Cody Rhodes turned out to be a prophet tonight because earlier on he said you were going to see the rise.
There's going to be issues.
Judgment Day.
There's going to be issues.
Sami Zayn pick up the win in our 6-man
Oh, crap.
Tag team champion stayed alive long.
The rise and fall of the Judgment Day. Is Kevin all right? Kevin's still selling something. I hope he's all right. That was the main event, man. It wasn't a bad main event. It just didn't have a lot of oomph to it, right? The wrestling has been fine. Like, that's it. The wrestling's been fine here tonight. The stories just haven't had a lot of depth to it. And I think that's why a lot of people have been a little bit more sour on this episode of Monday Night Raw tonight. The back half was certainly a little bit more dull. Mommy's not happy, though. Finn's real upset. Shaking mad. Oh, Sammy's got a microphone. What's Sammy gonna say?
Hey, Judgment Day. Better luck next time, eh, bud? Hey, puis ça, c'est un petit message pour tout le monde ici. Désolé pour le monde. Partout qui n'entend pas, comprend pas le français. Mais ça, le rouge, c'est pour Canada et le bleu, c'est pour Québec.
The red is for Canada, the blue is for Quebec. He's talking about the tag team titles. For those of you who speak French, that's what he said. More or less. I'm a terrible translator, but I got the point across. You got it, boys. There it is, the main event. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, and Cody Rhodes stand tall here tonight. What'd you think of Raw? Let me know in the comments. All right, and that is Monday Night Raw. Once again, guys, for those of you asking, Sami Zayn at the end basically said the tag team titles that I have over my shoulder, for those of you who understand French, the red is for Canada, the blue is for Quebec. Thank you for being here. Woo! Kind of like that, yeah. Something along those lines. All right, let's hear your ratings, everyone. Let's hear those ratings, because sheesh. Look, the first half of the show was good, okay? First half of the show was good. It flowed well. It felt nice. Felt like we were getting some new directions, all that. The back half of the show is a different story. Back half of the show felt like we'd seen it before. Felt like we have been down this road already. Not bad. Just because we've seen it before doesn't make it bad, but it doesn't make it thrilling, which is what Monday Night Raw has been lacking over the last few weeks, is something thrilling. Thrilling, and we didn't really get that here tonight. You know what is thrilling, though, everybody? WWEshop.com. If you guys want to click on the link in the description below or type !shop, you guys can directly support this channel and you can get yourself some pretty cool merchandise. So go check it out if you have not done so. We also now have some merchandise, everybody. So if you want to, you can head on over to my shop. We have KPW merch. We have Con Man merch. We got hats. We got pillows. We got Lucha merch. All that great stuff. So make sure you go check that out. Once again, that is our own personal merchandise store. But everybody, I really do hope you enjoyed the show today. You guys have been absolutely bloody amazing. We will be back tomorrow. We have an episode of KPW tomorrow night after NXT. So that is going to go down. We're going to figure out a proper time for ACH because I keep skipping it on Mondays and it's not fair to you guys who are looking forward to it. So we're going to find out a better time that works for my schedule. We're going to find out a better time that works for everybody here in the chat. So we'll get around to that, okay, everybody? But seriously, thank you so much for watching, guys. That was a lot of fun here tonight. I always enjoy chatting with you. I always enjoy our conversations, whether it be you guys making fun of me, whether it me be talking out of my ass about wrestling, whether it be you guys talking out of your ass about wrestling, or whether it be us arguing about the women's division. I do appreciate you guys being here. Seriously, it is a lot more fun having lots of people to chat with, but I'm going to go get a good night's sleep. I have a busy day tomorrow for all of you guys. Lots of content. Like I said, we are going to be live with NXT tomorrow night. We're also going to be live with KPW tomorrow night. I also plan on doing some shorts tomorrow. So some shorts for TikTok, shorts for our YouTube shorts, all that stuff, everybody. We're going to build that up, and I'm going to get those videos out to you guys for tomorrow. But that's it here, everyone. Thank you for watching. Love each and every single one of you. Once again, massive shout out here to Anthony Daniel. Bro, you're such an MVP. You're such an MVP, my man. You are incredible. So thank you for your support. To everybody else who dropped a donation here tonight as well. I don't think I have the list over here. Unfortunately not. Shoot, I thought I had the list with all the names. Anyways, though, you guys are gems, each and every one of you. So thank you for watching here this evening. You guys are telling me to go over to Jake's stream. All right, let's do a little Jakey raid. All right, let's go to Jake. I bet you he's live right now. Bet you he's live right now. Where is he at? There's Jakey Poo. Yeah, all right. There you go. So let's send you guys on over to Jake's stream. If you have not done so, make sure you go on over there. We're going to go over there together. My Monday Night Raw rating here tonight, guys, is going to come in at a... I don't think I want to go lower than a 6. 6 out of 10. We're going to go for 6 out of 10. All right. Here we go, everybody. Yeah, no ACH here tonight. Sorry, bro. Like I said, we're going to find a better time for it because I am just... Oh, wait. Wait, what is he saying? Wait. All right.
Con, babe, I'm getting off.
Ah! Because I am just... Oh, wait. Wait, what is he saying? Wait. All right.
I love you and I appreciate you, but I don't want you to rate me that I leave right away.
Suck a dick.
Taking off for the subathon.
Suck a dick. That was for you, Jake. That was for you. That was for you. That was all for you, Jake. Yeah.
Oh, he's still watching me?
That was for you, Jake.
Can you at least shout out them? Can you shout out doing a subathon this week?
You're gonna do a subathon this week?
Just let them know. Be like, oh, my favorite Twitch streamer in the world.
You're gonna do a subathon, eh?
Shout out them. Can you shout out doing a subathon this week?
You're gonna do a subathon this week?
Just let them know. Be like, oh, my favorite Twitch streamer in the world.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm doing a subathon Thursday.
Okay.
I'm getting off now.
All right. So chat. He's gonna do a subathon this week.
I gotta put my reaction screen up.
So I think we're gonna have to yo, bro, we're gonna be live all night long this week on Wednesday. So chat. He's gonna do a subathon this week.
Yeah, subathon this week,
So I think we're gonna have to yo, bro, we're gonna be live all on Wednesday. So we'll get in there.
Starts Thursday.
Yours starts Thursday. Oh shit. Well, guess what? I'm gonna also have a 24-hour stream on Friday, so we're gonna get in there. So we'll Jake, look out behind you!
8 o'clock.
I'm gonna also have a 24-hour stream on Friday, so we're gonna get in there.
Let's get in together and just go like this.
Jake, look out behind you!
Because my legit cousin's in my room, I thought like he was about to attack me.
Oh, all right, we're done there. We're done. All right, I guess let's go send you over to Santi Zap. All right, let's go over to Santi Zap. Oh, he's done. Never mind, not Santi Zap. Yo, you know what, guys? Is there anybody who's staying on tonight? Get the tables? What about get the tables?
For a limited time, you can spend even more rewards to spend getting into your type of thing with your community. Click to learn more.
3rd and 4, 31 seconds left, 24 consecutive preseason games, the NFL record.
Screw it. Let's go over to get the tables, all right, guys? Let's go over to get the tables. Why not? All right, everyone. Let's go drop a con raid over there. Let's go show some support for Get the Tables. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Love each and every single one of you. Go on over to his stream, boys. Oh, 7's on your way out. Take care. Love each and every one of you. We'll be back tomorrow, everyone. We'll be back tomorrow. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Take care. Love y'all. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.